Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The Power is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here! Joe Crush!
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-Ling!
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They trying to trace. They trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get rocked. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was meant for your friends. They my fans. I jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the serve. I snap them, best believe that I'm massacre.
Hey, what up, say?
Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them matter of fact, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another check that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building another pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all still talking, I don't listen, I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, still give advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stayed on my job, but yo unemployed, I told them go and apply. reply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen. Don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line. I was always driven, had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's done a miffin. All my life, I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. All my life, I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting.
And it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go, cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go, cause yeah, that's how I roll, yeah, that's how I go, yeah, that's how I roll, yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team, they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind, gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope, cause all I do is win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top cause I'm running it, dog. don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall with my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. A little hate.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush.
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, Peen League!
Hi everyone, this is Maya or Miasma alongside DJ Simfix for week 65 of Breakout. How you doing today, DJ?
I am doing fantastic. I got an ice pack on my hand, and I'm ready to cast some Breakout tonight.
Okay. Well, now, I mean, that just sets itself up before we look at stats or anything. Why? What happened?
Well, you know, shout out to Code Red on Twitter. He posted a little combo challenge on the secluded little training ground. You have to get, I believe, the 3 wall breaks on your character, and you have to at least do 110 damage. So I was trying to do that on FOC. Yeah, 110. That was the limit, and I spent a couple hours. I think that's the most time I spent in the lab just to do this combo.
I did there was a bit of the platinum tier of folks who wanted to do it without using the rage art at the end, because basically after that many hits in a combo, one jab will knock you across the screen. But you were saying,
yeah, my hand, I was I thought I felt a little bit of a cramp, a little bit of numbness, so I stopped after I did it. I was like, oh yeah, I'll do it. But I proceeded to do like more stupid stuff, like in the training mode. I did an oops all blue sparks combo, where I tried to do all I did I think 4 or 5 blue sparks in one combo, and that my hand was not happy with me with that one.
Well, I mean, talking about blue sparks, it's the 2-1 magic burst of Clive taking our top picks. I mean, RV Chris is definitely a heavy hitter, but I always like to tell people, you know, there's so many folks that have a pocket 5, and it's fun. You actually get to play a little bit of zoning. It almost feels like the testament I wish I had. But Lee, still surprisingly, people we've seen recently like Shinigami doing well, and Alyssa, I think, is carried by some of our breakout mainstays. Your Cheesionis, your
Yeah, absolutely. And then we're rounding out that list with King and Hwara. King coming back. Shout out to Snarl Gang. Shout out to Astrovok. You know, we see a lot of Kings come through. Breakout, Papilla, Tomoriru. We also have, you know, sometimes we see, you know, maybe just Sandy come and join the bracket from time to time. And also some, you know, we have a lot of Breakout are King players. You know, Astrovok, Lucy, C-Sticks, Jay, shout out to them. They're only Joey. Yeah, we have too many. We have too many King players.
Well, a character that is just fun to play, and we're gonna see it to give it off. We got C-Stick's own, a graduate from the Breakout Academy, and now a bracket demon of his own in the making. Let's see how he stacks it up. This is the beginning of your Breakout week.
Woo. Starting off with a low parry from C-Sticks. And we got Long Live Nando. Have not seen this player before, but they're on the Dragonoff. GOD certified stamp, but we get a giant swing. Blue sparking all the way.
Long Live Nando, like Nando's. Like, we're going to get some parry. Oh, and the down forward
parry, some butterfly chicken. Give me more Nando's. Oh.
And as we call it, the Western or American version, it's just the boom boom sauce.
Yeah, the boom boom sauce. Ooh, try to go for a grab there. For neutral too.
Tap
wall splats.
Yeah!
Oh no, low parry.
The drag stuff keeps it simple. I don't think. Oh no, this isn't going to kill, but like it's going to bring it very close to even. A little health gain out of the noise.
Yep. C6 still has heat. I don't think he has the health lead. Whiffed a whiff slide. No punish.
Ooh.
And just 1, 2, 1. Oh.
Delayed strings, great poise, great defense coming from the Emperor. Never count the rank, count the abilities.
Oh, caught. C6 trying to step away, but heat engager here for Long Live Nando.
I have a feeling he's going to be using that move a lot. Oh, 1-2-1 not punished.
Ugh, from Crouch. I don't like that that's heat engager from Crouch. A little shoulder check, but of course it is punishable. It's definitely fast.
I don't know, when I was labbing, again, the slap, the wall splat every single round, turning him around.
Ooh. Going for giant swing, getting the counter hit. Hits the wall, it's going to be a lot of damage. 4-2-1, heat engager.
Ooh.
Oh, the muscle buster!
I love the spin on it.
Oh, yeah.
With the hammer and... Oh!
I just run up giant swing, why don't you? Oh my gosh.
And the wall damage, everything. Hey, C-Sticks is looking ready. He's on game point. A down forward two. Just get off me.
Yeah. Nice. Adding some plus frames. C-Sticks playing very patient and no breaks on these giant swings. Just throwing them out like candy. Swinging Lando to the wall. Oh, didn't block the spring. Oh my goodness. Didn't block the spring kick.
I thought you were going to say didn't Brock Lesnar the spring kick, and I was ready. The instant gut destruction. And now he's going to get the run. No, the 4-2-2 drop. Right.
Oh, heat burst for heat burst.
Put it on the gut. The shoulder. The run. The lead.
Shining Wizard! Oh my gosh, C-Sticks is up one game. Wow.
Yeah, great poise, great defense, and knew where to put it in, but like you said, the throw breaks were everything. Let's see if Nando can make the adjustments. I think he was playing fine. I just think a lot of those strings were getting ripped. The salvos was a good indicator, but C-Sticks, can he close it out?
The counter hit shove into guaranteed heat engager, running 3.
Woo!
Oh, he was about to slam neck. Oh.
That's King's own version of a spin slap that he got basically every round.
A sidestep up forward 4 is crazy. Oh, he almost had a back 1-2 confirmed, but it doesn't matter. He has a giant swing.
All right, that was just mental frames, American setups, King setups. But don't let a King player know that you don't have those throw breaks. You're going to give him the hunger, the 2-1 rip.
Double hook disaster for C-Sticks. Getting it to the wall. 3-2-2 hits. This time goes for the legs. And a giant swing. This guy's not breaking anything. Oh, does know the tech though. Gotta get off the ground.
I was just scared. The sneak 1-4. Uh-oh. All right, he went to the well. Buster. And he was right.
In the lariat. Oh.
Everything is coming up, C-Sticks. This is your set point. Gets floated, but he doesn't catch it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Gets the string counter hit. Gets the wall. Oh. That's the 2 break, I believe. Oh, 1 break?
Aye. He tried to interrupt it with a rude giant swing. Caught a shoulder for his troubles.
Oh, nice down 2. Nando packing on the pressure. 1-2-1. Oh, double hook disaster. Hits again. Oh, didn't have the combo. Giant swing. When in doubt, giant swing it out.
Doesn't reach the wall. The tech comes right back in and plays that season 1 drag.
Whoa.
2 broke. How's that not a counter?
What? A 4-4 neutral 2 into Shining Wizard. 1 interaction will do it. Has the armor.
Whoa!
Had a launch. Running at him in the low hit. C-Sticks dispatches Long Live Nando, pushing him down into the loser's bracket. Wow.
That was a beautiful run. The conditioning, the final Jaguar sprints. You saw everyone pause, even Nando. Took his hands off the controller. Do I swing? Is he going low again? Wait, why hasn't he swung yet? And then the drop kick comes again. What a closeout.
Man, shout out to C6. You can see the layers of gameplay throughout the match, and he was constantly changing and adapting to what Nando was trying to throw at him. He was getting hit by some of the extra strings that Nando was throwing out, you know, trying to mash through it, but in the end stayed patient enough. He's like, okay, I know my frames, I'm gonna giant swing right here. He's gonna try to press jab, or he's trying to do something that's gonna be slower than giant swing, and then oh, he's gonna think I'm gonna giant swing. Now here's Shining Wizard. Here's Muscle Buster. Here's, you know, 1-2, 1-2-1 to the suplex. It's just so much variety in the grabs that even if Nando started breaking giant swing, he was not gonna break Muscle Buster or Shining Wizard. It was just a litany of throws being thrown at Nando.
Yeah, and I was getting ready to say a lot of things like, you know, situational and spatial awareness is huge in Tekken, but it helps your mind a little bit. You know, with King with their back against the wall, they're most likely going for giant swing. But I mean, against the wall, C6 went for the Muscle Buster, mixed him up on that already. You know, sometimes we see a King running up and we're already pressing 1+2 for Shining Wizard, and then they stop and give you a Just Andy instant giant swing. So I just love the way that C6 has just varied it up, like you said. But what I saw that was more important was even in game 1, 2 different end of round situations, playing very poised on defense, didn't get caught by 2 different delay string setups that Nando hadn't used at that point. And of course, Nando did a great job, absolutely clinically taking all the damage that they got on there. They had him on the wall, and C6 couldn't do anything other than guess reversal giant swing or take a big risk, which is the name of the game. And although like that reversal hop knee came out, those were still all answers of me immediately answering.
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe, you know, it's first game of the tournament. We saw some drops that, you know, maybe they wouldn't have dropped, you know, in another match, but again, it's something you gotta look at and be like, okay, let me just try to calm down. And I think that's what C6 has been doing. He's been trying to stay composed, and that's what we see time and time again. Every time he joins the Breakout tournament, we see that experience mold himself into be like, okay, I'm fine right now. I'm up rounds. I'm up health lead. I don't need to press. I can just let him do whatever, get a read, maybe go for a low parry. Maybe he feels like a low is coming. So shout out to C6, like constant improvement.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just the best plug that you could give. This was an Academy member not even a few months ago. This is someone who was striving to get to Tekken King, who's striving to get to Bushin, and now they are well beyond it. But I mean, also shout outs, they've been going to their local scene in Connecticut, just sometimes pops over the Boston scene, and from our month to monthly, we see a continued growth. You know, it doesn't matter. You don't need to be an old head Tekken 4 legacy player. It's about putting the work in, you know? You are learning the current Tekken, and you will always be able to play the current Tekken.
Absolutely. It's all about just playing the game. And C6, of course, one of our own ambassadors as well, so always talking to the community, setting up lobbies, and playing with everyone who's available, and getting experience playing that way. So even if there's not a tournament around, for sure he's going to set up a lobby, try to get some info, and try to learn different characters and different matchups.
Okay. Now, this is someone that we've seen in a few previous breakouts, and I believe they've hit GOD recently, but this is Lunar, and we're going to go up against Gabehart. Let's see the Lydia action. Lydia is just a steamroll of a freight train, but here we go.
Man, we don't see this matchup often, Leo into Lydia, so I think it's going to be really interesting to watch. Lydia, I've been saying, is really, really good this season.
Oh, yeah.
But at the same time, Leo, very underrated as the charge hits the balcony break.
All right, gets the free ground punch. I love the delay timing on that. You know, you can even take a stutter step with it. The back one for the bane and crux of Leo's offense.
Walked the whole heat smash and got up into a move. Gets hit.
Oh, went high. Yeah, so you were kind of saying it earlier, but like Leo has a lot of very special and unique evasion tools, kind of like Xiao Yu, and Lydia also sometimes with a very special parry and movement options. Like, I'm sure there's tech, and watching Dapper play, there's a lot of ways Leo can get a free Bach 2 under things.
Ooh, a political storm rips. And Gabehart already has 3 crests, so any of these strings that utilize those are going to be so damaging, and eliminates gray health as well. So Lunar has to be very careful.
There's something just so final about getting punched through the earth to win a round. Oh! Here we are. Guaranteed on counter hit. Gets the 2 follow-up for free. And look at this train roll.
+6. Don't press. +6 again. More heat
smash
smash. Watch
plus-
out for the unblockable.
Ah!
Oh.
How
I would've
dare
ducked there too.
the forbidden arts of going mid 5 times in one sequence.
I've been telling a Lydia player from our scene, it's mids, and delayed mids. So that's what you got to do to win. Sidewalk into the 3-2.
Woo! The Wolf 2. Oh. Also, I had to look it up. What's the name? What do you think? One of my favorite moves down back for Red Tape. Guess what down 1+2 is? It's called Veto.
Veto?
Yeah, I veto this bill. Bam! Ground punch.
Bam! Shout out to Ubo. This season really shows that Lydia is in fact a politician. Yes. Ready to filibuster the entire match.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
she's lobbying for sure.
Yeah, she's gerrymandering your health bar.
And she's like, I don't think season 2 had any problems. No changes necessary. Let's keep everything.
No
the same.
changes at all.
Anna's sitting there like, yep. Nice duck. Bet on the unblockable, which is high.
Yeah, Lunar finally finding an opening, getting a round win, and might see some confidence come back here with some mids. QCF 1+2-2 cancels the stance into block.
Ooh!
Block.
Was ready and hit him with the exit door. Oh.
Oh, just more.
That was 3 times. That was 3 times.
Oh,
Nice scoop.
Oh, went for the spike down. Want to set up for Oki. Nice pickup of the counter hit low. Lunar.
All right.
More crazy.
Getting warmer, getting hot. Now putting the evasion. Step back round start. No, he got hunted down. Oh!
Spring kick though. Oh, nice little down jab.
Red Tape with the keep space, and she's still positive, and then ends it with a power crush.
Armor move. Gabehart staying strong.
Those are the moments that hurt most as a competitor, when you finally patiently block out a sequence and then that last ditch attack gets you.
Ooh. Could have punished that, but went for the low instead. Gets a little bit more out of it. Lunar has the lightning glare. Low parry. Saw it coming. Oh, drops it.
I was gonna say, the down forward 3 guarantees diagonal movement, and then the low parry came out automatically. This is gonna hurt. Doesn't get the slam follow up. Oh no! Oh no!
Running one into the spike down. OTG punch. Sidestep.
Ready for the crouch trap. Ready for the panic, and parries the high. You know, they both were stubborn and said it's high all the time, and finally Lunar closed it out. They found their form, and they found their answer.
Wow, parried the mid option from Gabehart. That's crazy. Lunar finding the read now. Took that first game to download. Now it's a tie set. 3-2 into the wall. Ooh.
Ah! Spike, yeah, I wasn't sure if they could get the grounded hit there.
Even though that combo dropped, Gabehart still gets 1 crest, so, you know, working towards the 3 crest. Couldn't get the... Oh, walking again!
Hey.
So much movement! The 3rd dimension, the Z-axis being represented nicely here.
The stubborn walk twice, I like it. Oh, caught him moving.
Lightning glare. It's a lot of damage here.
Good step, did
my
impress.
goodness.
Oh no! Put it all in the hell sweep. And the political storm just ripping, and the blue spark. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Gabehart recover that round. Lunar poking a lot more, but a 4-4-2 into heaven and earth.
Woo!
Ducked under QCF 1+2.
That was crazy.
That's incredible.
AO Richie destruction like Weaning and Farzine found out, but against the wall, the 3-1. Oh, the glare keeps it alive, and the wall standing 1-4-1 is a poke. I love that.
Oh, man. Hearts are racing now. It's 1-1 and a 4-4-2.
I was just about to say Gabe Hart's 4-4-2 placement has been perfect, and these low parries have been even better.
Man, both these players are so good on defense. They know when to step. They know when to low parry.
Oh! Ooh! Front wall splat saves again, but the throw is gonna simmer things down back where we were. Gabe Hart on set point.
And that 1+2 throw eliminated gray health, so even if Lunar did have enough health to survive, it was going to be very, very devastating. Gabe Hart applying the pressure, still in heat. More mids, going low. Oh, the auto parry!
Please, mercy!
More mids! More mids! Into lows! And that's it! A perfect round to seal it up.
I don't have much to say. That was just, you know, I was gonna say we had a good back and forth match. Players are making adaptations, but I'm not really seeing what makes Lydia so scary. How could she snowball around? What are all these complaints? And then you saw it encapsulated into a round where Lunar was playing absolutely perfect, had wonderful defense. The down back 3 of the gods was wonderful, but then we got a standard Lydia, Huarong, Jin, whatever round. It was Tekken 8.
Yeah, it was Tekken 8. That was Lydia gameplay. That was just plus phrase. Like I said, mids into delayed mids. It is just, it's hard to guess because, you know, once she gets in that heaven and earth stance, there's not much you can do but try to go low. If you try, you can try to down jab, but if she's fast enough, she's gonna hit you with the mid. She can hit you with that mid launcher. She has an unblockable, and she has the auto parry, so you really can't do anything. We saw that when Lunar tried to heat burst, but good thing heat burst isn't 2-, or else that would have been like, that would have just sent them flying into that balcony break.
Yeah, and it just shout outs to Lunar, just getting better and better every time. And don't be hard on yourself. I'm watching the Discord. You did a great job. But I mean, that's one of those rounds where, hey, I'm a master. I'll throw myself under the bus. I block really well in a tournament match, and then you get to that final round and you're like, what if I just sneak a jab in right there, and then you die for it? But you made a decision. You know, that wasn't a panic mash. That was, I really need to get my turn back. My entire tournament life's on the line. So again, even if it says perfect, I mean, that's a Tekken 8 round. Brian gets you to the wall, you have one shot. Yoshi gets you to the wall, you have one shot.
Absolutely. And I'm a serial ducker. You know me, I duck a lot. When we play, I duck too much. But I'm the opposite. I'm gonna go for the duck.
I'm an old head. You know, I learned in the Tekken 5-6 days, if you duck, you die or you're a bee. So I actually am stubborn, where you will like Kazuya me. I will Anna sweep your legs straight for 3 rounds, and then you will go, all right, we're gonna hell sweep. We're gonna play the hell sweep game. And I'm too stubborn. I'm too stubborn to step or learn. But that's Tekken,
man. Yeah, that's Tekken, though. That's Tekken. Man, that was such an exciting... That was the second game of the stream. Such an exciting match. I can't wait. You know, we're definitely going to see Lunar later in the bracket. Very talented player. We don't see a lot of Leos. We see Dapper come in from time to time as well. We get Woke as well. Woke, we saw that on one of the nights. Woke is a pretty prominent Leo player coming up. So a lot of Leos. Even we have a Leo in Louisiana scene. Shout out to Zandak. You know, learning that character. Leo's really fun to watch.
Yeah, that was actually an old main from 6, and I just love the way that, like, there's so much beautiful natural movement. I know that's kind of the style of Baji Kwan, but like, you know, Leo crouching into Bach and like going into a lot of, you know, step back start round in the way Steve or anyone else would. Like, I think Leo, again, moves across the screen almost as beautiful as any of the best characters, but have you ever sat down and thought of that? And I've actually had a few friends of mine tell me the character who's best on the screen is just a good, like, dashing Huarong, and I'm like, I can see that argument.
Okay, yeah. I guess so. I mean, like, just outside of, you know, gameplay, like, all the animations for these characters are just so great. I think it was Landed D on Twitter was saying since he's been practicing Muay Thai, he's been looking at Fak, and he's like Fak has like incredible form. Like they animated it so well. So, and I'm pretty sure, you know, like you can say that for each and every one of those the characters in the game where their fighting style, they're just like on point with the
But
technique.
you're right. Like if you look at when they did the release live talks for Eddie and for Fakram, both with Eddie, they brought in the man who had been doing the whole inspiration for Eddie since Tekken 3, and then he actually learned capoeira, and he came back and like did more for them. And in the case of Fakram, they got a living Muay Thai legend to do it.
Yeah.
And you know, Michael Murray did it sometimes, but like, but you know,
It's
like
Michael Murray's OC.
there's love, you know, if you're going to put one of their favorite
Yeah.
martial arts in there, you're definitely going to get esteemed people to do it. And you can see that through the animations and everything. I'll give everyone a compliment except for Nina. Not because I'm an Anna lover, but because when you see that crab crouch walk, that's not human.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
not how anyone goes through
Hayashida
combat.
step?
Hayashida step is not real in heels, okay?
I'm gonna try it in my next fight. Just see how effective is the Hayashida stuff. But yeah, no, it like Leo's Baji Kwan. I think it's really funny because I just think about Dapper tweeting about the VF6 trailer, and he's like, "Why does this guy have Leo's moveset?" And I'm like, "That's Akira, bro. That's the Baji Kwan character."
Yeah, and if I recall, Lei Feng from Dead or Alive is also Baji Kwan.
Oh yeah, as well. Yeah, I believe so. So I'm like, we're at the, you know, the newer generations of people who only, you know the latest games of, you know, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, you know, 2XKO, all this stuff.
Actually, that's I was at a local on Tuesday, and you know, Tekken was there, of course, along with Street Fighter. But the game that had a surprising amount of people, because I've been shoving everyone to get back into it, was Ultra Street Fighter 4. So it's nice to be at the local and see like Tekken 8, Street Fighter 4, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 4. I feel like I'm getting like my childhood and future mixed together.
Heck yeah, that's so sick. That's so sick.
Yeah, shout out to locals, man. Like, I love going to all of them because there's always the side brackets. You know, it's not just like I go there to see if I can beat another region. It's because everyone runs their own. When I went to Montreal, they were running Ultra Street Fighter 4 0% tournaments where one touch, one chip, you die. You know, I went to Vancouver, and they just run Third Strike specialty brackets where you don't pick your character. So like, shout outs to locals. We run a mystery Tekken format where I do 8 different mystery mods, such as if you get thrown, you lose the round, or 1 round 30 seconds, as you saw from Tone and Roman Jelly. But like, all of those are different each round, so winners round 2 will have a different mod and so on, and it's a lot of fun. But yeah, shout out to locals.
That's so sick. I mean, I want to join one of these specialty brackets. I wish we did something like that down here, but maybe I gotta go to different locals, see what they got going on, because I would love to do like the different mods for Tekken 8, like the modifications, like just if you get thrown, you lose the game, like that and like it just changes per set. I think that would be sick.
It was funny, and you know what, this all ties back to the first competitor we saw. That was only 2 matches, and those were both amazing from Breakout. But specifically, we had our mystery mod tournament, and Tenno was playing C-Sticks, and Tenno laughed. He said, "I win brackets all the time. I have perfect throw breaks," and he got thrown 3 times and lost the match. Shout out C-Sticks! Giant swing!
Shout out C-Sticks! And we got another King player, Squilliam versus Pandama-san. Pandama-san.
Is that Pandama?
Yeah, Pandama. Look at that. We're going for Lowe's Bear Shenanigans. Oh, gets the launch! Salmon Hunter! Oh, yeah. Bear Shenanigans in full force. Good throw breaks.
I am going to tell you right now, I know I've said it once already, but rank does not matter. Do not judge a book by its cover. I can tell you, if that is the Pandama from my local scene, he is absolutely on the same level of any of us GODs.
And Alpinist here, getting the first round. And one with King. Oh, try to throw. Nice. Just putting buttons out there. We love to see it. Ooh, man. That's the launch.
Okay. Verified. All right. So, standing on the same punch, but the swipe gets him back.
For neutral 2, nice down jab, just to interrupt the offense.
Yeah, great use of movement, though. He's definitely familiar with the matchup. Not biting, but the forward 4.
Yep. Ooh. Gonna use the heat dash and the shoulder tackle. Gonna finish it out. Alpinist, 1 round away from taking the first game.
Dang, that red on a whole nother level. The throw master said, you can't throw me.
Oh my gosh, 3 lows in a row into a mid.
Oh,
Into
he
the
bit him!
grab. Oh, ate him
Boom.
up. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. More lows.
A bear with nothing but fundies, the scariest thing to know. Oh, the gut got busted, though.
Punching in. Oh, a honey bear charge. Nice.
We both just sit there because we know that both of them were going to explode. Oh, knew what to do on the 2-1. And the full run caught him ducking.
Looks like he tried to press. It was a counter hit. Oh, try to power crush. No break on the ground throw.
No tech on the roll.
No tech. I start the offense.
What a
step. Walk!
Yeah, he's just keeping the space really, really well, and I think Pandama has a lot of recognition in the timing, but just King is an offensive powerhouse. And also, I would have had my mind shattered in a final round situation getting counter thrown off my round start throw.
Yeah, that's the brain destroyer right there. Alpine is throwing that out there off a read, but Pandama just trying to keep it simple, going for these lows and these pokes, and trying to use the movement to their advantage. But at the same time, Alpinist keeping it simple, and it's working.
Ooh,
keeping the space, like you said. Oh, nice.
And that's not the normal Panda 2 low string. Oh, just put the hands together, make the booty clap.
Ooh. Watch for the bear get-ups.
Oh, nice. Where you going?
Ooh!
Bear X.
Engager.
Sounds like a Wolverine ability. Never mind. Elbows and Shoryukens his way back in.
Oh, a little down back 4. Charges up the salmon. Oh, nice. Baiting out the muscle armor. Sliding in. Oh, gets the wall. Sat down.
That was inches away from going through the wall. I was gonna say it, Pandama is so good at recognizing strings. He's interrupted and launched 3 times in a row now.
Look at these pokes, just jabbing it out. The string off the counter hit. Oh my goodness, Pandama is a different character today. Oh, nice muscle armor. Gets the heat engager.
Tried poking back the forward 4. The rolling Sabat just doing work.
Oh, laying on the ground still. Evading all these highs. Look at these pokes. The timing. Oh, this is fundamentals. Low parry.
Damn, he checked into those Canelo grabs, and all he needs is a booty roll. Guaranteed scale. The Pandama warmed up, downloaded. I don't know what it was, but he's playing with a different attitude now. We gonna get a venue?
Those eyes are very unsettling.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Get this off the screen. I'm getting jump scared. Very unsettling. But Pandama now tying up the set against Alpine as we might see a lot of upsets today.
King Shove starts the offense, stomps the sneakers, and gets swung at.
Alpine is representing a little bit more. Oh no! Didn't break the throw.
3-ring circus puts him back in front of the wall. What is happening?
Oh. For neutral 2 again. Heat smash plus frames. Went for the mid.
Kept it simple. Okay.
Ooh, try to hop kick.
Round start shoves have been working out now pretty much every time. The ground giant swing. Does he know the tech?
Tech rolled out of it. Oh. Oh! Trying to retaliate off back turn. The low parry. Alpine is ready. Gets the Jaguar bomb. Spring kick. The cross arm.
Oh! I love the catch scoop into the booty call, but he's going against the wall, and he's going to go to town on this combo. He's got to guess. Oh, he's not doing a running mix. He's breaking the gut and the step back into heat smash. He's got it. He's on set point. DJ, what does he do?
Subverting expectation. Alpinus didn't go for Jaguar sprint just to add a little bit of mind games against Pandema. Oh, trying to get up low kick. Pandema, nice. Little counter hit trade. So ready for the punish as well. Run up grab. Eat him up. Oh, parry again.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, he got it.
Gets out of it. Oh.
He had the right duck the wrong time. Oh, full
nice counter hit. Block the low. No punish. Full forward neutral 2 again off the counter hit.
Great step. Just hauled off and swung for the moon.
They both ducked each other's grabs.
Spike.
Reaper's gonna float. Oh, yes.
Keep the dream alive. Can the bear? Let's look at this round start. This will tell you everything you need to know.
Oh, try to move away. Doesn't tech the ground throw.
The swing doing things. Whoa, he just hauled off and headbutted him.
Shooting star. Into the low. Bear booty. Sitting down on him. Again. It's all offense. 4-2-1. Breaks giant swing. Didn't do the follow-up on the leg drop.
He gets it.
Gosh!
No!
Drops it. Ducks the string. Pandema takes this to a final round.
Alpinus cannot put his entire match on the line of some low-high strings. Pandema's ready for it. That's launch right back. Launch right back. Launch right back.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Neutral's crazy. Twin pistons. Pandema. Gonna get this to the wall. Oh yeah, we got combos. Boom, boom. Oh, sitting on him. Alpinus can't handle the mix. And then Salmon Hunter uncharged. Pandema pushes Alpinus into the loser's side. Holy.
I was saying, I don't know, is that my local? Is that my gym right there? And then absolutely started the bear offense and showed me all the things I come to regret. You have to be a part of the Big Bear family, and you have to have some fun with King Sirbot to have good round enders like that. What a great job. And of course, shout outs to Alpinus. He was in control. He played King the way King was meant to be. Commandingly won that game 1, but something changed.
Yeah, Pandema found just the string knowledge from Pandema and the pokes we saw in that game too. Just being able to jab into, setting up the bear offense. Man, Pandema's on just going absolutely nuts. Alpine is trying to do everything he can, getting those 4-4 neutral 2s, finding the timing on the counter hits.
Yeah, and wonderful spacing against the wall. As you saw here, the step back perfectly spaced. Step back again, jab, whiff, punished with the heat smash. And then Pandema said, I got nothing left to live for but a big bear thing. You saw the forward 2 not getting punished. The other launch not getting punished. And then he just found his stride. And Alpinus depended on a few strings, and like we saw in the previous match with Lunar, it came down to a final situation, and one character got their offense going, got near the wall, and it was a wrap from there.
Yeah, respect to Alpine is still going for those strings, even though, Pandema was showing him that, oh, I do know that. I recognize I can react to that. I'm dunking and launching you. Alpine is still like, you know what? I'm going to still go for it again. Just to see if he's really on point. Is he really actually reacting to these, or does he have a read on me? So respect to Alpinus for that, but it just seemed like Pandema was just so ready. They're both adjusting to each other the entire set, but Pandema was like, screw it. It's bear offense time. As we get into our next match.
Yeah, it's just like stubbornness is the mark of a good player, but too much stubbornness will get you killed all the time. But I mean, Raven and Lydia rocking some customs here. All right.
Ooh. I wonder who's supposed to be. It could be a glammed up little custom. Is that Stink Meter?
Oh
Boondocks.
no!
Oh my goodness. Fighting in New York. Zero Mortal Plan.
All right, we
And
are
EA not playing.
Ooh, the jackknife starting things off strong.
Dub D40 is the Lydia on the left. EA not playing. Raven.
All right, now I'm thinking about this matchup, DJ. I feel like, again, this is a unique set of tools to counter the Lydia mix. The red tape counter hits, gets the free follow-up and caught and ducking on the heat smash. That's only round 1, but it feels like it's going to be gimmicky.
Yeah, and the thing about, oh my goodness, the thing about Raven is he has to get in. He has to get in and start the offense. And that's when all the mixes come into play, the back turn, the low pokes, and the armor moves, just like we just saw just then. But Lydia can stop all that because she can run her offense on her own. And, you know, if Dubdy can find a way to smother EA not playing, he can get a win.
The Raven hands, the Raven demon paw, as I like to call it.
Oh, went for the mid. Oh, with the running one. And this is a punish here from EA. EA going for the low. Spike down the up 4-4.
Yeah, that looked like the classic Lydia parry setup of hop kick into immediate parry, but she is getting teched with some good knowledge. Eaton not playing, more like Eaton definitely knowing.
EA just knows. Oh, but the sides have 3-2. Dubdy. Blue sparking through the combo. We're going to get to the wall here. Oh, went for the unblockable.
Yep.
In the mid.
You know, this is showing me the utility of that that wall running one. I always go for the 2 mix. This is so good. Wolf 2 scoop, and we're going in.
Oh, and 3 crests, so that's Gray Life elimination. Try to do the running one, whiffed again. Hellfire. 4-4-2. Nice, we get a combo here. Oh, drops it. Hits the red tape.
Yeah, I
forget.
forget. That is a guaranteed heat dash combo because of the 2 follow-up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Got the mix, poked it up, and finally caught him with the high toe teppin', high steppin'. Okay. Raven's scary. Raven's so scary to me.
Very scary. And like I said before, once he gets in your face, it's very scary. So you should Dubdy get caught on the counter hit because he tried to do up 4-4, try to evade whatever mix that EA was trying to put up. But to no avail. What a duck and launch from Dubdy.
Great spacing. Good combo awareness. Wants that political storm. Back 1. Elbowed back. Guess this mix. Red tape.
Red tape. More homing moves. No break. Oh. Try to go low. Good interrupt, but a down jab's going to do it.
It's hard, too, because, like, Raven is a character that is happy to cut you up with small pokes up close, and then you just want to haul off and slug him, and he clones away.
Yeah. And, of course, you know, his clones, if he hits you with them, is minus 13, but in heat, it's only minus 3. So it's just so much pressure to have. But Dubdy, not caring, just going to run their offense, pushes to the wall. Political storm. Rage.
Hit him with the win button. It's not going to kill, but it's going to even things up.
Yeah. And EA also still has heat, so a heat engager could recover all that gray health along with this Rage Art. Oh, gonna pop heat manually.
Raven's just got to do that chip. He's the mix, and he went for it again. You know, against the wall, life on the line. He's gone for it twice, but Dubdy on game point to even it up.
I think he tried a parry right there. You know, the little shadow clone parry, but the mid just went through.
Lydia just seems like a power hitter. Sometimes, you know, like, it just can break armor. Oh, actually, she does have moves that can break armor outside of.
Yeah. Oh, nice little range. Going for pokes. Almost got a wall splat. Oh, manual heat. Heat cancel. Heat burst cancel. Unblockable. And the OTG?
Whoa.
But Hellfire. Oh, wow.
She went for the veto, went to punch the ground, and a bunch of Naruto Jutsu clones just came at her. That was an anime moment there.
Absolutely. Raven's an anime character. Raven can just put buttons onto the screen. And not to say there's no risk in doing that, but, you know, Raven is also kind of a scrub killer. If you don't know what you're fighting against, he can put buttons on the screen and you can't do anything. But 3 crests, that's going to knock the Gray Life. Almost gets the wall. And the Power Crush.
Ties it up, but yeah, Dub D just comfortably comes back and plays a confident, solid Lydia round. But, I mean, he ain't now playing, just gonna probably go to the Raven category, but they've been playing really great in space. It's just up close or in that medium 2 range, you know, Dub D has been dominating with the running 2s.
Yeah, and Lydia can just smother you so much. Goes for the throw, knowing that EA was gonna try to parry in retaliation. Just like that.
Yeah. The Power Crush is punishable, but winning for the low, it just gave him enough time to parry.
Nice little combo here, counter hit. He not playing, optimizing, does get to the wall, recovers some heat. Hellfire!
Lydia was like an inch away from punching him through the chest, and that got him back.
Oh, wow. That was scramble of the final moments of that round. Ooh.
Weird angle. Let's see it.
Yeah, let's see if Dub D has the optimization. We do get to the wall, but it's going to be a back splat.
Running new. He recognized how unsafe the cat was, just threw it. That's actually a secret to challenging a lot of Lydia stuff that isn't real, is knowing that you get guaranteed throws in a lot of those situations.
Oh, sidestep 3-2 again. Get the wall. Political storm. Pushing him away. Red tape.
Oh! Hit him with the stutter step and put the hands together. We are tied up. This is going the distance.
These matches have been crazy. 3-2 again. Catch it, EA. Blue sparking through.
I better not catch you whiffing. Oh, no!
Oh! Speaking of whips, EA is going to punish that. Moving into the combo. Pushing to the other side of the arena.
I love the incomplete strings from playing. Just absolutely setting up, am I going to Shadow Clone? Am I not? And in a bunch of situations, causing hesitation. But this mix. Oh, and the backswing into the clone! And finally, Dub D says quit it.
Yeah, it's like, I'm going to walk over here and do 3-2, gets the wall.
Ooh.
Dub D, 1 round away from sending EA to losers. What a duck! Knew the string, didn't get the combo.
That's the tricky part. You know, my time rapping with Raven, it is hard to hit some of his normal combos, not even his tricky ones.
And like, I played so many Ravens that know their counter hit combos so well, like off strings, but on a normal launch, sometimes they drop it. But, of course, the character. But, get to the heaven and earth, mids.
Hey, he could have heat dashed that, but he decided he wanted one more mix and is going to come back to bite. Wait, we're still alive.
Woo! And it finally worked. Dub D gonna secure the game with a Rage Art. Finally, after trying to do it multiple times, EA stuffing the up 4-4, Dub D finally found that gap to just let it rip. Wow.
I'm speechless. I thought we were going to that final. I said it's going the distance, but there was a sliver of health, the hop kick, and the hopes of Poland. Pull it through. That's Dub D. That was wonderful. Yeah, and hey, back to the conversation of you have to be stubborn, right? If you block my hell sweep, right, maybe not go for it immediately, but you can't take that move out of your roster. He got stuffed on the parry setup, he got stuffed on the hop kick, but when it came to it, he had the right tool for the right situation and won the match. But the beginning was a completely different story. It just looked uncomfortable against the Shadow clones and absolutely got cut up on the lows, and every time he went to the strings he got launched. But what happened?
Yeah, I mean, it was just incorporating movement. I've seen a lot of Dub D just, you know, moving around, doing 3-2, right, and catching EA, pressing or, you know, whiffing, you know, a launcher. But yeah, just knowing how to place some of these pokes and keep Dub D at a certain range, and then getting in and starting the offense. So shout out to EA for being able to do that. But at the same time, just Dub D so ready. He's like, all right, I know he's gonna go for this move. I'm just gonna walk around him and get this free launch, and that is just incredible.
What a clutch, the Fallout, and of course the Rage Art classy finish. And I mean, we're only in round 2 and we've got nothing but barn burners. It has been a good week. It is week 65 and we are just moving into winner's top 48. The bracket's been booming, bussin'.
Yeah, it's been just back-to-back bangers of matches. Even if they did, like, what, the last two games have been going the distance. I mean, there's so much good Tekken right now. And, you know, if you guys are enjoying this, please, !Match Arena in the chat. Click the link. Claim a code. Adds 25 cents to the prize pool. It's completely free. All you gotta do is just sign in with whatever login you got. And it supports the players. So, you know, claim a code. Save a panda, says in King Servbot.
Yeah, I
see pandas out here.
I see 2 names queued up, and both of them would light my eyes up. I see your local goat, 84 Days Without. I see the man I love seeing pretty much every week in these online brackets. Definitely a sensation if you're in the online Tekken seed, and that's Papilla, the king who's got the best bravery and the best techniques, and we are going to get into it. So I see a king, so that can only mean Pulse's own Papilla going up against a grilled chicken sandwich.
Grilled chicken sandwich on the lead. We get more lead players. Shout out to Shinigami. Shout out to Carlos 98K. And we got grilled chicken sandwich now. Will he be the better of the three? We'll have to see. But Pia already started off with the suplex.
Wow, that's some high stakes. If we claim all those Matcherino codes where King's taking the mask off, that's a pretty good reward.
I like that. Oh, look at this.
Act 3-3.
Hitman stance.
Ooh.
Good blocks. Oh.
Yeah, blocking a King low early and neutralizing the big offensive tools. But hey, he just said, I'm going to alley kick right back.
Grilled chicken sandwich gets hit with a down forward 2-1. And Papi is so ready right now. He has the Armor King custom on from Tekken 3.
Running it down. And rips it all. He is just controlling the pace.
Oh, nice little sweep there. Ooh, trying to homing move, but the armor move is going to keep on going. 3-2-2 to Jaguar sprint. Goes for the mid. Nice. Check. And the launch right there. Rising 2-4, I believe. Ikawarga.
Huge. Oh. Just run it again.
Whoa. Oh, I like the movement. I like the movement from Grilled Chicken Sandwich, but no breaks on Shining Wizard.
And the forward 4 keeping the space. It homes, it keeps slinging, and it's only -9. Why not?
Ooh, rising 2-2, finish the string off a delay. Grilled Chicken Sandwich trying to find a way to get in. Hits the slide. Oh!
That is a beautiful sentence.
Oh my.
Is there anything we can do to save this grilled chicken sandwich? No.
Shout out to Dale Alive, says grilled chicken sandwich is getting fried. I like that. I like that. I like that. Shout out to you.
Insta rematch. Wait a minute.
Oh,
grilled
yeah.
chicken sandwich
no
said
stage
no.
Change, no custom change.
Now,
like
thinking about this analytically, like, genuinely, I think that this is a bad stage for Lee, specifically because he's got to have a little bit of space to do keep out. Otherwise, he's going to be doing nothing but wall running 4-3s, and King is just able to run the space and be a monster at the wall.
Yeah. You know, maybe... And that's the thing about online tournaments is because you... Oh, wow. The
Throw this.
Is you can switch the stage. You know, you can take the time in between games. You don't have to rematch immediately, but, you know... Sometimes you just have a feeling, you're like, okay, maybe I've got to download here. I'll just go right back into it.
Sure.
Good block. Oh, try the sweep.
I'm just... Oh, the 10 string ends it short. That's a Papilla staple.
Rising 2-2 again.
Oh, back we go.
Sandwich getting smothered. Oh my goodness.
And the follow-up, scattered, smothered, covered as we get to the final possible round. Can we get
Waffle
back?
House this?
Oh no.
A fellow Waffle House enjoyer. Oh, nice punish.
Wait
Oh
a minute.
no, but drops the combo. A little off axis. Oh my.
2-1 and then immediate. Oh, that is a setup. If you didn't punish me, someone else is getting punished.
Oh man. Grilled chicken sandwich. Oh, gets the throw break. Oh no! Tried to step. Gets hit with the mid. That's 70 damage.
Oh,
and
no!
the heat smash. Papilla. 2-0 over grilled chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich looked like a frozen patty out there.
I gotta save that one, but I saw a lot of great things. I saw a lot of, in faraway spaces and the ability to set up the running mix with Lee, but Papilla just had the lows and the confidence, and then it just felt like he was playing on the back foot, or at least one combo in every round, and it's just hard when you're playing already so far behind.
Yeah, and especially against someone like Papilla who loves to just have fun and throw the entire move list at you and see if you know, do you know about this string? Do you know about this move, this throw? And just puts it in such an unorthodox package that you can't apply the same game plan you have against, any other King player against Papilla. You have to be on your toes. You have to be ready at all times. Grilled chicken sandwich probably has some replay fodder to look at. Maybe next time, maybe just let's switch the stage, or maybe switch the custom up. Maybe it's just you gotta get a mental reset just so you can figure out, like, okay, what is Papilla actually doing to me, and how can I adjust to that? So
Yeah, but it's also on Papilla too for having a great offense. If you recognize your opponent's not feeling comfortable, whether it be matchup, pace, or just the frames, you could put your foot on the gas to not give them that space, which usually leads to my own issue and for other folks of like, okay, well then a lot of panic buttons come out, and yeah, you could be right on a reversal, but again, you're not allowing them the time to play that neutral game and establish their own offense. They're just always guessing, which is the scariest part and what a lot of people have problems with in Tekken 8. But it also comes back to the original point of you have a jab, you have power crushes, you have options to at least get it back, but easier said than done against the Jaguar sprinting with a throw.
Yeah, absolutely. But it is really great to see more Lee players. I like to see Lee. Lee is such a cool character. Shout out to Shinigami and Carlos 98K for coming into these breakout events and be able to play Lee. So hopefully we see more of grilled chicken sandwich. Maybe he gets some more like toppings like lettuce and tomato onto the.
Well, he needs he needs what the best players need, which is the secret sauce. How you make that, I don't know.
He needs the secret sauce. He needs layers. That's the thing. That's the layers.
He needs umami. Okay.
He needs that savoriness, maybe he needs that balance of culinary expertise together. But I'm excited for this next match because I finally get to cast one of my favorite players to watch, 84 Days Without, also a member of BIA, a great Tekken player in Louisiana scene, out from New Orleans. He's a high school teacher. He plays June, Fakaram. He's GOD on like 8 characters. He's a wealth of knowledge, and if you ask him about anything, he's gonna give you the breakdown. He has such great insight, and he's facing up against another layout player. We get another layout player, Sachi.
All right. Well, ooh, rocking the June, and like you said, 8 different characters. I know June's the main, but maybe you always just wonder, maybe I have an answer if I know I'm going against a specialist, but we're going to get right into it. I'm always a big fan of subtle customs where you just add one little thing to a default, so that's really cool. I love the hat.
I like the beret, yeah. It's really nice, like the color coordination.
Ooh.
The cans. Shout out to Coke and Pepsi. Open them up. Ooh. The setup gets the counter hits. 84 likes that setup a lot, likes to go for it. If he knows you don't know how to go against it, he's going to use it.
100%. Oh! And we get the scoop. Look at that. Leo wall combos for days.
Yep, gets the blue spark too. Oh, the kip up! Gets the launch. 84 days without. So ready.
Yeah, June with the jab float is one of the scariest things. Jab is heavily oriented on her offense, so kind of gets something free.
And what I like about 84, he's super patient. He loves setting stuff up. He knows his character a lot. He knows the frames. And he's just so ready. Get the heat engager. The armor move here from Sachi.
Yeah, Sachi pressing a lot at +6 and gets the full forward 2 into that, absolutely capitalizing on all these free hits already on game point.
And we get the 100%, got the Spirit Force energy, okay? Charged up. Now we got a sniper rifle in our hands. Oh! Almost a float there.
Listen, I X-Jude main, I don't want people getting away with these crimes, but as scary as that bolt is, it's still -1,000,000, so...
Yeah, minus a gajillion. So you just gotta find what launches from that range.
Yep.
Or even Rage Art if you have Rage.
Yeah, I always tell people, whatever you use to punish a distance move, like Paul Death Fist or something, that's your answer.
Yep. Packing it on. Sachi finally getting around against 84.
I love the down back 1 as a poke and a free heal.
Oh, nice. One for the sweeps and the lows.
While standing 2 is a demon. Ooh, rips it. Knew it was just gonna work out. 84 days without the classy June.
I like that. I like it. He's been on the June. He said, you know, he was having a character crisis earlier this season, but you know, after a lot of deliberation, he just admitted, he's like, you know what? If I want to get better at this game, I just got to stick to one character and really have a game plan for every other matchup that I have, and you know, be able to iron out the weaknesses of June's game plan.
I mean, Jude is a versatility monster. People, I mean, on paper she's defensive, but I mean, when you're sending lightning bolts and getting full screen coverage, like, you're kind of a boss character. I stick by that.
Yeah, he says if, you know, the person he's fighting doesn't know the matchup, he's playing June like Anna. That's what he said verbatim.
Oh!
Oh, good. Throw break, but a counter hit. Spring kick. Try to can.
Had the punish with the duck. Oh!
Gets the wall break.
The hop, run, and everything. Okay, we're getting in there. You know that wall. Okay. Oh, no! And then the splat for the stomp didn't work. And again, a whiff confirmed forward to automatic heat dash. It's going to hurt.
Yes, he likes to go for that little Oki setup. Ooh.
Didn't
Good block on the low and good punish. Oh, trying to go for a low. Good step from Sachi.
Yep, that's the June intel I'll give you. Sidestep right in a lot of those awkward situations. If she forces the step on 1-2, you step right with her. And Sachi was ready.
Nice little rage at the end off the combo as well. Sachi firing back.
Down we go.
Ooh. 2 wall breaks available on this side of the stage. Oh, the shoulder.
Oh. Just a little off on timing on both sides. Good punish.
Went for the low again. More lows. Gets a counter hit. Oh. The neutral being played. And that's a guaranteed heat engager right there.
Yeah, just trying to bait the step from a lot of linear moves, and he ducked the second hit. Didn't think she was gonna swing, and look at this pressure, the 4-2 again.
Oh, the lightning glare.
And the shortfall, where are we going? Oh, while standing 2-1, and he ducked, and I am confused, but we are all set. The reverse 2-0 right back.
Ooh. Sachi 1 round away from tying up this set against 84. Oh, went for the mid. Missed the full punish. Oh, my.
Oh, that was -18 to your dome right there.
Oh, nice little cancel into the backstep. Get the counter hits.
While standing 2, does everything. Oh, already had
it.
Yeah, already had front wall hit. Interrupts the second, but the dirty full crouch down forward 1.
Oh, heat smash. Walking away.
Oh, it
almost
didn't hit
gets
the
the
wall.
wall. Both players in rage.
Nope, that's unsafe.
And the punish. Sachi ties up this set 1-1.
Now, 84 has been playing so clinical with the pokes, but I'm curious, pretty much every time against the wall, they've ripped that back for 2. It's minus 13 on block. Yes, it is a counter hit launcher, and yes, it can be delayed and hit confirm, but nah, it was getting ripped every single time against the wall, and Sachi blocked it when it counted.
Yeah, Sachi playing a little bit more patient, and I think that's works well against June and 84 as well, and trying to recognize, okay, he's trying to go low, or miss the crucial punish, right? But at the same time, just being patient, staying poised, and punishing, whenever they can or whenever they find it. So Sachi playing composed.
Okay. Yeah, and June
is...
Oh, never mind. Okay,
fuck.
now you are double in the house now. Because I was going to say, if you allow a lot of frames for June, though, the scary buttons are there. But even scarier is someone you don't want to give time or space to.
It's Miguel! 84 has a Miguel custom for the entire cast. By the way, that's a fun fact.
That's beautiful. Ooh, so is that sidestep down forward, too.
So 84's Fak. Fak and Rom plays at a range. Little range 3 can keep out Leo in a lot of situations. But right now, Sachi's just looking way more comfortable here, applying the offense. Nice punish. Packing on the frames. Nice up forward 3. Jet kick. Nice. Heat smash. Oh, caught in the air. No, didn't do the...
Oh, he knows the step.
3-1-2.
2-1-1.
Sachi still has heat.
What a
Tried
block.
down 4. And the heat smash. Down 4 got blocked. That's minus 15.
That was just wonderful spacing, and then just had to throw the wheels as soon as they saw the timer. And you're right about guessing mid.
Yep. And 84 still not afraid to go for down 4. Nice. Gets the Garuda force buff. E-install. Nice. Rising 2-4.
The chest run. The up 2-1. And the Leo Scourge with the full scoop. And the heat dash. We're going to get all the way to the wall. We're going to get... Oh, falls low. What a step.
Oh, walk the guard break. Sachi 1 round away. 84 has to find the adjustment. Oh, could have got it confirmed with that down forward 1.
I feel like this is a matchup that Leo's kind of equipped for.
Definitely, for sure.
Oh!
You gotta have your punishment right. Know what's going on with Falcon Rom. Know what you can step.
And stuff like forward 2-3, like Jin up 2, where it gives you that automatic sidestep. Just such good evasion.
Yeah, 3-1. Putting those buttons out there. The spring kick.
Woo!
Good punish and a down 4-1. 84 days without still in this match. And he tied up the set, or tie up the game. Little down 4.
Oh, the stutters.
Look at the neutral.
Ooh. Rips the 2-1, doesn't.
Running 3.
The Gandhi.
Nice jet kick. Oh. Oh my goodness. Putting buttons on the screen. No break on the throw though.
Yeah, that was in the middle of his swing. That was a great interruption of even greater cameraman. He's going to get the mix. This is for everything. Can 84 block it? Oh, he's still alive.
The lightning glare. He's floated, but Sachi, 1 press, going to put 84 days without into loser's bracket. Man, Sachi, really strong. A lot of great Leo players right now. A lot of great Leo players.
Leo has just always been like a sleeper pick, but I mean, you've always had, you know, like I keep saying, Ao Richie, the Mayor, Kendi, Strike Mist, all these great Leo players, Dapper. There's so many amazing Leos, but, you know, when folks look at popularity charts or rank charts, they see Leo pretty much near the bottom, along with some other amazing characters. But I think it's just because Leo requires a little more in the execution, and I don't think you get the high payoff as other characters, but in the right hands, Leo can look like they can never be touched.
And Sachi looked more comfortable, you know, against the Falcon Rom instead of 84's June, but at the same time, he was playing patient, just waiting for it, and knew that, you know, if Falcon Rom throws out 3 again, he's just gonna walk, just like that. Knowing when to sidestep right or walk away from the guard break, and be able to just use the movement that Falcon Rom does not have against him.
Yeah, 100%. And that's exactly what I was going to say, you know, just the sheer fact of not even June's buttons, but like June's movement and opportunities that she can create from a lot of her stuff. And as I remember from playing specifically in the Leo matchup, again, if you allow me time and space, I have so many good tools in the upper teens of frames that make me control neutral. I go from a defensive character to using forward 4 to using down forward 3, homing moves that either give me advantage or reach across the skies of infinity. So I feel like June is a better matchup for Leo, but it's about the player and what they feel. There's a lot of matchups that, you know, are typically bad for Anna, but I will pick Anna over June most times, and the opposite. You know, I will still pick June against the Zafina out of my own year and a half of doing that matchup.
Yeah, and it's really great to see, because it, you know, we see all these top players, you know, some people may have never seen before, and you can tell like how different everyone plays, and there's like so much character expression between each character, between each player and their characters. Sachi, again, played pretty patient. And when they got the chance to run their offense, they found the timing was already on point, getting those pokes in and continuing their offense whenever they could. Not letting, you know, not letting themselves get controlled by either June or Falcon Rom's offense.
Yeah, no, you said it best. And I feel bad. Yeah, we caught each other the last stream, and even the 2 weeks before that when we streamed together for everything. And I feel like we're always in a room rooting for 84, and I just feel like he just needs to have his breakout.
You know, it's a thing. You know, we've been saying he's like, because he did win his stream match on TNS last night, and he was really happy about that. But again, I think he struggles with the stream match. Because he does not like to be on stream, but of course, you know, that's the throes of the online tournament, as we get a Raven and Jin matchup, another Raven.
Let's go. Is this Black Pharaoh? This is Black Pharaoh.
It's Black Pharaoh.
Yeah, a real nasty beetle. Let's go. Oh, and he gets CD'd for his life. Welcome to Tekken. The protagonist
drops the combo.
The protagonist welcomes you to the game with an electric to your face. That's the most Tekken thing ever.
And shout out to Black Pharaoh. If you guys don't know, Black Pharaoh, at any event, you're going to hear him at pools or in casuals. He's going to be talking the most smack, either on his own behalf or on someone else's behalf.
Oh, yeah, love it.
You hear him before you see him 5-4. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the hop kick.
I would say people like myself, Black Pharaoh, and I cannot forget our own commentator, Uwe Stacks, are the people who are the loudest at any given tournament or major.
Wow, Rage Art missed right there. Black Pharaoh gets the guaranteed throw.
Walked up,
Nice.
beatbox twice. Oh my god, days go
Goodness.
by and I'm still
Break
sliding on
dancing.
cardboard. I love that video. Hit him with
Sliding
the Dirty
in
Vegas.
gets this combo. Oh my gosh. Try to parry the throw. Oh, nice 4-4-2. The Demon Paw 4-3. 4-3-1. Oh my gosh. Ducked under Zen 2. Wow.
I'm still losing it. He got Demon Pod through his spinal column, spun around and got Demon Pod through his sternum.
Oh my goodness. Oh, nice. Gets the confirm. Oh, Get a combo here. Black Pharaoh plays at a pace and speed that you have to respect. Real Nasty Beetle's facing it right now. Like, just mashing at any given moment. Don't even think about pressing because Black Pharaoh already pressed.
You know, we pointed out, and I love to point it out for viewers all the time. What is tight Tekken? That is tight Tekken. Tight Tekken is, hey, it doesn't matter if you know there's a button coming. Just know that something is covering your hitbox at all available frames. And, you know, that there's, of course, options. There's ways out of it. And, of course, those are their setups. But Black Pharaoh made good decisions. And that's where we say, oh, he's piecing them up or he's tearing and working them apart. Absolutely. Great pokes, not recoverable health, and then huge payoffs on the counter hits.
Absolutely. And we can see the difference between Black Pharaoh and EA not playing. You can see Black Pharaoh not afraid to just put buttons on the screen with this character and just be like, you know what? I'm just going to throw stuff out. He doesn't know it. He doesn't know this. He hasn't defended it once.
Not as dependent on like a Shadow Clone or a backswing blow setup. But I mean, when it's an end of round, final round situation, of course, go nuts.
Oh, he's got a read on Real Nasty Beetle right now, and I know he's talking hella smack. Look at the parries right now in heat. Gonna spend it. Gets the hit.
Frames. Mom.
Oh, nice up forward two.
Oh, this is just diagonal wall con. Oh my god.
Oh, went for the slower low. Blocks the hell sweep, the LLRK. Oh, no combo, but a duck on rising 4-4. Man.
This kind of matchup is the reason why some people may argue that you need an FT3 environment. You can feel Real Nasty Beetle making the adaptation, feeling more comfortable in the offense, but it's already like one round up and one game up, and now you've made your adjustments.
Oh, sidestep back 1-2 punish. Oh, yes. Chop the legs.
Chop cheese sandwich poked away. All right, Real Nasty Beetle steer the ship. Again,
Zen 1+2. He doesn't transition into red eyes. He's gonna back off. Just. Oh wow! What a launch.
The fadeaway jumper looks so nice. It didn't even look like he was launching him.
Black Pharaoh always stylish. Oh, the parry again. Parries the heat smash.
I think he was mad the first time when he didn't get that launch. He just ran it again. He was ready.
And that's the thing, you know, some players thrive on immediate timing, but Black Pharaoh knows, like, oh, if you're playing on immediate timing, I got something for you.
And then covers it.
Zen 1+2 hits right there.
I swear his leg was inside of him, and it just said, nah, you got swept.
Yeah, Black Pharaoh was definitely mad about that one. Real Nasty Beetle, 1 round away from tying up the set. Oh! No! With Blackwing Rondo, but no punish. No launch.
Everyone's getting hit with the host shotgun right now. Oh, no!
Oh, the fadeaway again. Nice. Get this combo.
The wall has been the demon of this match, okay? Oh, he ducked. Oh, no, he pressed.
Down for 2-4. Oh, up for a 2. Oh, more strings.
It is so fast. It is -10, but impossible to punish in a match.
Went for the throw and a little cartwheel. Black Pharaoh, set point.
Oh!
My goodness.
Was not going to get walk-up beatboxed again. It happened in 2 other rounds.
Ooh, I like this combo. Spike it down. Went for down 4.
I love both these players, but I want to see Real Nasty Beetle take us to another game. Oh, no, he just did it.
Oh, my God. Rid the string again? No way.
Hit him with the unfair elbow. Tries to put it in. Shows Jin what the real Demon Paw looks like. Gets thrown on the clone.
That's guaranteed because Black Pharaoh tried to parry in a wake-up kick. Wow. Black Pharaoh.
You know, he's been moving all around. He's been dodging. He's been setting up clones. And I just saw him just walk up and put the Tims in.
Man. Whew. Black Pharaoh. First time I get to... Not the first time I get to see him play, I think the first time I got to see him play was in Texas Showdown.
Sure.
Against one of my other friends, Sneak 47, Lars player, and it was just so much fun, just because of the smack talk back and forth. But look, Black Pharaoh, he's not afraid. Okay, he's gonna still talk smack. Okay, he's gonna put the buttons on the screen, and you have to deal with it.
But, I mean, the confidence, the blocks, knowing to change up timing, all of those ducks, and the clone special adaptation to punish Jin Heat Smash. Listen, I'm a big fan of Jin needs more punishments for his actions, so, I mean, that was a beautiful piece of tech everyone needs to know about.
Absolutely. And just not afraid, still just going for it. I thought, maybe Black Pharaoh would slow down, after Real Nancy Beetle got 2 rounds and almost tied up the set, but Black Pharaoh was like, no, I'm just going to keep ripping the same strings. He's not dealing with them like I want him to, or he wants to, so I'm just going to put the buttons on the screen and I'll wish him the best of luck.
Yeah, and I mean, that was Winter's Side, right? So we're not even done with our night. That is just punching a ticket into top 8. So we're getting closer to the top 16, and we still have to clear out some top 48 matches. I see my teammate RV Chris in here, and I mean, a returning hometown hero is coming in, Pandama. So this is going to be interesting because, again, I like Pandama getting a matchup against Clive because I can tell you he's labbed this character, he knows how to deal with it. But I mean, I don't think Clive is a complicated character in the sense of kind of what the game plan is. It's just dangerous to do something about it. If his favorite move to use with Clive is while running 2, just set up that offense, +6 is not much to know. But I mean that's what Panda is too. I'm gonna run in and while running 1+2 and put the headbutt in. So they both have 2 forms of while running stubbornness to enforce their offense.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you hit the nail on the coffin. With the nail on the head, sorry, not the coffin. But with both these characters are characters that the simple game plan, right? You know the moves, but it's about how the player controlling that character is going to place those moves. What are they going to do on these setups? Are they going to start their offense with this move, or are they going to start with pokes or going low? And I think you could know the Clive matchup, but do you know RV Chris's Clive?
All right, well, Pandama-san is ready to go up against RV Chris's devastating Clive. Get over here. QCF fun.
Gets the little grab, but we saw Pandama-san start the offense off early, going pretty fast, and then RV Chris is like, stop that, perfect dodge.
Back 4 starts with the Ice Cyclone. The back 2 run. Got him. That is a Chris staple. Oh, didn't run. Oh, never mind. Caught it.
Oh, we might get the wall blast. Oh, we missed it.
And
what a punish.
Ready. Oh, no. Side walls carried over from the last game. He back
You can
threed
do
it.
that?
Oh, no. They're both showing us tech round 1. Uh-oh.
I can't believe you can do that. I don't know if that's fair. I can't tell. Oh, what a grab! I think RV Chris tried a perfect dodge again, but Pandama-san, adjusting to all these perfect dodge inputs.
I remember the first time Setsu did Victor Expulsion, and I back 3'd it as Clive. I did the time stop, and they were just like, "This is the most broken move I've ever seen in any fighting game ever."
It's like a super parry. It just parries everything.
All right, Garuda carry us. This is going wall to wall, and spikes him down to set up the offense because we've been getting these odd side walls all breakout.
Oh, went for the generic throw. Still alive though, but a QCF won.
Killed by the grab. Oh,
down forward 2.
My brain was
Nice,
like,
good
can
punish.
he scoop that?
Oh, press on the string.
G-
Oh, 1-1-1, the G clef.
The pole got rejected. He did not drop a single. Now he's dropping some damage. Punishable, but it put him in crouch.
Oh. Nice. Demon paw. Oh my god, the demon breath. He smashed out Phoenix Shift.
I was gonna say Chris just ran up and did the pole 2 more times, showing that Jim is not ready 100% of the time. Maybe a guess. Oh, Garuda denied.
Blocked the 4-3. sat down and hit a low. Watch your ankles, man.
He is in it. He is warming up. This is also what we saw the previous time with Pandama. They had a slow roll first game, and then they just got hotter and hotter. Download artist?
Ooh. But that level 5 Zentetsuken meter is still scary. RV Chris, I know he's wanting to let that rip at any chance.
Yeah, the big staple for him is just heat, wall splat, done.
Oh my gosh! The back one power crush realigned with the wall blast. No way.
Crazy, crazy. Doesn't get the wall, gets the slap. What a setup. Woo!
Demon Paw or Demon Breath. Oh my gosh. I'm getting discombobulated by what I'm seeing right now. Oh
What a
my
trade.
gosh. No. What? Just going poke for poke?
I can play that too. Back three. Oh no! There it is! There it is! No, he had the perfect timing, and he had him down to just 10 health. But tell me if that's not a Tekken story you hear all the time. I was one poke away. What happened?
Oh man, like that's the beauty of RV Chris. He knows where to place the button. It's just a matter of time, and I don't know. Like if I was in that situation, I would have been pressing. I would have gotten counter hit same way Pandemic did. So it's just, yeah. No, RV Chris has got something down to a science.
I mean, that was just a masterclass from both of them. They both had tech for each other. Yeah, I would say, you know, top level performer and a top level lab artist ready for it. This is going to be a thrilling match. No walls less of a concern in the Coliseum.
Ooh.
He's been ripping it.
Oh, nice. Just the 1+4. Oh. Wow. Well, that still caught the power crush.
Hey, he's
Nice.
definitely created the hesitation. The Bear X, he went for the counter. And yep, can cancel that to stand any day of the week. Fully charged on the 2-2-1.
Oh, hell sweep. Oh. This Honey Bear charge finished the string. Pole dancing.
Spank
Nice
back.
demon breath. Oh, 4-3 the down back 4. What?
How did he know?
Wow.
How did he know? How did he know? That
was pure reaction. I think
crazy
that was
call
pure reaction.
out.
I think that was pure reaction. I think RV Chris just saw it with his 2 eyes and just went 4-3.
Didn't have enough time to spin around and block and just G cleft it out.
Oh my goodness. Damn.
Sidestep slap. Big moving options. Cuts it short for the full hell sweep. Uh-oh, we are back in the same situation. Level 4 Zentetsuken gauge.
Some more pokes. The cross arm. Breaks the throw this time. Oh!
Caught him jabbing. Ice Cyclone kept the space. Wasn't counter hit.
Oh my goodness.
He is taunting him with those stance cancels. He's got those crispy blocks. Not afraid of the pole. He says, I have that defense. He believes in the throw breaks. He believes in it. And the hell sweep, not enough damage. What a confident round closeout from Pandama.
Yeah, Pandama just was not scared of anything right there. Just let RV Chris do whatever. Try to jab it out against the power crush. Oh, the launch! No, dropped it. Good pun. Oh, good block, but no punish. Still gets a counter hit though.
He has ripped that every single time, but he is full Zentetsuken gauge. And oh, flip the table!
Oh my gosh, and gets a combo out of it too. Oh, yes.
Oh no! Okay.
What?
That was part of the strategy.
It's a setup. It was a setup. It was a setup. It was a setup.
I think he was just going for the bear breath into a heat dash, but we don't. Only time and the replay history will tell.
Oh, went for the guard break. Oh, the flame bash doesn't kill there.
Wait a minute. Oh, he went for the bite, but nobody was home. RV Chris on set point.
Yep, packing on the pressure. Breaks the 1+2.
What a
Nice!
whiff punish.
Oh man, the Bear Twin Pistons. Sit on him. Went for the little Oki setup. No punish.
Spank. Ran
This
with it.
Tetsuki meter's so scary.
At any point, I knock you down or catch you in heat, I'm just dropping 70 on you. It's a brand new album.
Oh man. And Pandama is trying to be really careful because he doesn't want to get perfect dodged. Oh! Little hell sweep at the Phoenix Shift. More Phoenix Shift shenanigans. Chris in heat. Doesn't do the guard break this time.
Why did he cancel it? No!
He canceled it. And that's going to seal the deal. RV Chris going to move on.
But
on winner's side.
RV Chris in your top 8, but Pandama is just ready in the losers bracket. I have a very, very, very hard time seeing who could take him down in losers, but again, what a great match. And I mean, Dear Zone RV Chris, one of the best in the business. Pandama was ready for the match, and it was a match of inches.
Man. Jesus. I mean, some great stuff from Pandama. Just seeing so many good things and great adjustments to the game plan that RB Chris was trying to throw out.
Starting off with the sick back 3, half the chat was like, I did not know that was tech.
Man, and I mean, of course, RV Chris is gonna be RV Chris. He's gonna be a menace on that Clive. He's gonna, make you respect the Clive gameplay. But Pandama finding the gaps, and to what you said at the beginning of the match, he's labbed this matchup. You can totally tell, just watching the gameplay. But some drops here and there, and a crucial mistake at the end of that last round, the final heat burst cancel gets caught, and RB Chris gets a free round win. But yeah, Pandama's gonna be a menace in that loser side. Someone's gotta watch out for him.
And that's the beautiful part, there's variations in all these kinds of players. A King Servot plays completely different from Pandama, who plays different from Mormon, and all the Bear people. You'd think that there are of course optimal moves and optimal strategies, but you have to open people up, and whatever move you use to do it is what's going to make the magic.
Absolutely. And so many people are reluctant to learn the Bears or play enough against Bear players to really fine-tune their game plan against that matchup, because like you said, there's so many. Even though the Bears have a limited move list, right, they're small compared to the rest of the cast of what buttons you want to put out, there's still so much character expression between players that play these Bears. And you can see that with either like you said, Serve or Pandama, Mormon. They're just all playing the game a little bit differently and using different moves because they think, oh, you probably don't know this one, maybe I'll throw this string out, maybe I'll hesitate a little bit longer before I throw out this move. So it's good to see Pandama just making those adjustments on the fly.
Yeah, and
RB Chris.
Back to the conversation of how we got better, how we learned. I learned the value of a jab, not from playing June or Anna, but from actually going on the side and learning Kuma and Panda thanks to the Bear Discord and everything. But when you really don't have movement like the rest of the cast, same thing with Fakram, or Jack, when you really have to struggle for movement, you realize that you really have to control pace and space with your jab, not because it's your plus frame ability, but it is your control ability and your way to make movement and other things happen. And with June, there were so many tools and options and homing coverage and stance mix-ups, and there is that with the Bears. But again, you don't have the ability to suddenly create space and offense without taking a giant risk or needing to work your jab game.
Yeah, and even when you do understand the Bears, right, it isn't the same as oh, you know, I know about Brian, and they're never going to throw out this move. You know, they're never going to really represent this move. For the Bears, you have to be like, oh, they're going to use the whole move list. I have to be ready for anything. Anything they could throw at me. But speaking of anything, we get Sly Tiger on the Xiao Yu against Zan Snatcher on the Heihachi. We get another Heihachi player outside of Trunkies.
Is this a Reina fit, or are we just looking good in purple? But good interrupt. The 1 down 2.
I think this is Hinata.
Oh!
From Naruto.
Yeah,
I
you're
like
right.
this.
Didn't even think of it.
The only reason I say that is because I think I saw a Sly Tiger tweet about the 64 palm trigram, whatever, you know, the move that she does.
Sly ran
parries.
up, gave him the stuttered low, and then parried it. Great coverage. Sly is definitely in the doc school of using all of Xiao Yu's movement and evasive tools, but I mean, Heihachi's just gonna go in and beat up. Oh.
Down for 1-2.
Oh yeah, confirmation. This is Hinata. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
The Wild Rising Fun getting the launch, and here comes the wall mix. Ooh, slapped.
And Sly Tiger, the one that always is in the lab playing Xiao Yu, and kind of filling in that void. You know, since now P Ling is moved on to the Lydia. You know, so Sly Tiger, not the lone Xiao Yu, but definitely one of the stronger ones right now, playing in tournaments.
Craze throwing the WWE references. Just think Zan is just doing Vince McMahon right now.
Oh, went for the hell sweep up. The 4-3 and the mid-electric.
When he goes into Fujin and you know that transition is coming in, you're like, I can interrupt it, but you gotta go mid because the high will get crushed.
Drops the back 4 combo. Oh, the evasion here. Sly Tiger finding some more adjustment and backing up.
Great patience.
Down back 2.
This time we were ready for it.
Oh, the running 1+2.
The headbutt mix gets back 1.
Oh, pressed on Fujin 2 again. It has some slight high crushing properties. Oh, drops it.
What a
good block.
Wait a minute. Well, oh, he blocked it in the key moment. We got those breaks. Oh, right in the ship, but that was about to be a round right back, but that's only game 1.
Yeah, Sly Tiger has to find some adjustment against Zansatch. Just playing patient. Just letting Sly Tiger kind of, you know, open himself up. If that makes any sense. You know, just finding open that way. Being patient. But we're getting no stage switch. We're going right back at it.
Also, just a reminder, we only got 20 codes left on that Matcherino. If you're watching some good ass Tekken, just hit the Matcherino link. We are so close to paying out these players as he gets paid out on the launch. The back wall explosion sets up a nice combo. What a menace.
Perfect. Wow. Firing right back. Sly Tiger.
The spike and the unscaled sunset flip. I love that finish.
Back on the pressure pushing. Zanzach to the wall on the back 1+2.
Yeah, he needs time for the charge up. Sly just said you whiffed on launching. Did it again.
Ooh. Gets the wall. Yeah, this little Oki setup. Oh, it missed.
And not stepping or contesting that. Oh.
Try to contest the down for 1-2. Ooh. Oh, nice back 1.
What? Set was ready for it. Absolutely came back and launched it. That was labbing.
Yep, that was labbing for sure. Incredible.
Caught him ducking.
Down for 1-2 again.
Dad stares on the hop, guess for it, and a cold Shoryuken brings him back.
The demon uppercut. It's there. Oh.
Is it really just demon uppercut?
I don't know. I need to look.
Because
I know there's like what Omen Thunder God Fist. There's that
Sure.
one.
But it just
But-
that would have been like the most generic Tekken naming.
Yeah, like that's like the most basic name is Demon Uppercut. Oh, nice launch there from Sly Tiger.
All
What
right.
I'm seeing.
Yeah, just maybe
See
had
ya.
to find the scene legs because, you know, you kind of have to figure out the pace and what kind of setups the Hay is going for. Because, you know, if you're a Mishima, you could just play Mishima's Space Control Electrics, or, of course, Heihachi has devastating mixes. Yeah, I mean, his Hell Sweep is now a guessing game, so you kind of have to feel out what they're going for.
Yeah, Heihachi's 442 is Demon God Fist. Okay. Oh, okay. Raijin 1 is Hidden Thunder God Fist.
Hidden Thunder God.
Love to see
Oi.
it.
Brought him into the temple, the spinning hands, or as we joke, everything's a Legend of the Hidden Temple joke, alright?
Oh! The hell Axel caught it because it's homing. Oh, yeah.
Man, that was a bigger tracking crime than Jin Heat Smash.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, ready for it.
Nice.
He's just opting for damage, going the Hypnotist mix, got those steps in, which guarantees the sweep.
Oh, cancel Hypnotist. Good punish. Run up low. Wow.
Like, that's the worst part. That move looks so embarrassing. She ran up and untied your shoelaces.
He's like, oh, got your toe. Oh.
I was trying to remember who it was. Who untied his shoes in the middle of a match?
I think I know what you're talking about. I just forgot.
Gary Payton.
Gary Payton. Yeah, the Gary Payton. Shout out GP.
Oh.
Waning Moon.
And he's gonna get the wall explosion. We're blasted. We're back in there. Baja Blast is not in the mix.
Oh.
Spring kick to save a life. Double heat disaster and just presses the win.
Yeah, win button right there. Heat smash.
This is set point for the Zan Snatcher. Sly Tiger get a confident game 2. Oh!
The Art of Phoenix gets the launch here. Ducks under whatever Zan Snatcher was trying to throw out.
I mean, if you took a look at their stream right now, I'm sure Sly's like, please down forward 1 all day. I'm ready for it.
Oh, nice. CD3. Oh my goodness, Zan Snatcher popping. He has Warrior Instinct available.
Oh!
No, stuff the Power Crush. What a dash block from Zan Snatcher.
Put it all on the line right there. I like that confidence, but Zan Snatcher taking it.
Incredible. Incredible. Ooh. Man, some great games. Just some great games overall today. It's just so much back to back to back.
Even 2-0. They've all been close, amazing replays, and they've all been like running down to the wire. We're gonna run that back.
Ooh.
Now,
Nice.
this match just felt like, you know, 2 players just getting to know each other, and then the more time Sly had, the more tech came out. But, I mean, Zan just went back to just doing what works, which is guess these mids.
Yeah. And keeping the game plan simple, not doing too much. Like, it's different from watching Chunkies play Heihachi. You see a lot of different stance cancels and, you know, a lot of movement. But Zan Snatcher kept it simple. You know, down forward 1-2. You know, doing a little CD3 and Hell Axel. Just keeping it tight.
100%. The chopped neck off the close comeback, and then just the final round. Like you said, an amazing dash block here, and just a mid to late, and the toe tap gets it down as Zan Snatcher punches their way in, and we are going deep, but that just means we got time for another match before our time is done here. But we don't forget those Matcherino codes. It's the last thing I'm going to ask you to do besides play some good-ass Tekken with me.
Yeah. Get those Matcherino codes in, sign in with whatever you need. Twitch, Twitter, Discord, whatever you need to sign into Matcherino and claim a code. You can also do some of the quests on the side, also adds to the prize pool, like following us on Twitch, and, you know, visiting some links. You just got to do it. Just got to do it.
Yeah.
Do your part. Do your part.
And I mean, we're doing a lot of things. I know this weekend we have our Breakout Academy as always. Hey, we saw C-Sticks at the beginning of the bracket, already graduated, already winning stream matches, and already a top 8 contender. You know, they are in the losers bracket, but they've done well so far in this bracket, and we want to see everyone else grow. We've got a few more events. Let's not forget 2XKO is out, so you know, we got you covered on Tuesdays. It's been so much fun getting 100 competitors, and Riot's been really fun. And I mean, I'm gonna say it once and I'm gonna say it live, y'all need to be playing City of Wolves. It's a fun game. But that is enough ranting here. We're gonna get in with What's It To Ya going up against, of course, Rec Plan. And I don't know, the Lydias have come back in full force suddenly. We went from, you know, saying what happened to Peeling's Lydia to there's too many Lydias.
Yeah, and this is the second Dragon off today with What's It To Ya. And, ooh, here we go, Dub D. Keeping it moving forward. Nice little red tape counter hit.
I feel like is this a Peter Griffin cosplay?
Ooh.
No. I feel like I'm missing it here.
Maybe Girl Scout? I don't know.
Getting trounced, Dub D needing to get that offense, but gets heat smashed into a plus mix, into some simple jabs.
Ooh, What's It To Ya? Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple.
Oh yeah, the Cody was understood. Yeah, that one was easy. I was a Street Fighter kid before I was a Tekken kid.
I love how Cody's just a random guy from New York, just busts out of prison. Like, I think that's the funniest thing to me. Like, he's just, yeah, man, he's just a good fighter. He just punches through a wall. Gets out.
Put in the salvo, and the crouch jab saves the tackle, and the 3-2 off the micro step. We're looking optimized.
Oh yeah.
The sparking
nice
storm. It ain't political. It's on fire. Oh!
Up 4-4. Look at those 4-4-2s in the counter hit trade. That's gonna do it.
You know, Zero Mortal was looking very shy the first round, and we are not shy at all. That is the third time. It was just simple step, 3-2. You know what to do.
Spike. Oh, nice little OTG punch. 4-4-2 into the confirm.
Oh no,
Mids.
everything is hitting. All right.
Hail
What's
Slicer.
Oh
Right my
the
goodness,
ship.
just putting up buttons.
Oh, not again! Again, just found an inch, misses the tornado, gets the salvo in the air. What is happening? Doesn't take the rage art, but puts the back four through the chest. Never mind, we just threw that momentum.
You guys are scaring me, man. Please just rage art. Please. Please. What if Dub D gets right there? Oh. Nice. Running away. Oh my goodness.
All right. Looking like an anime crushing those legs.
Woo. Oh, nice little down jab. Wow. Manual heaven and earth transfer.
Hit him with the time and space again. Yeah, the up four just working on great timing reads. Oh!
This
He's alive!
It's not enough. Blue Spark running 2 is not enough. As Dubby's gonna get this rage art. Gonna do it for Poland.
Surviving for the power of the Os. I got it! Just
That's
played
crazy.
a little to fly. The upboard 4 not working.
Almost got a counter hit 3-2 right there. Oh, nice duck. Didn't get the wall splat, thank God.
Yeah, the only thing is we're just seeing a lot of immediate crouch jabs from Zero. I wonder if What's It To You can pick up to that.
Oh, nice spinning away.
Oh,
Blocks
was ready
the low.
this time.
Running 2. Oh, tried a cleaving spirit, but gets countered.
Yeah, a lot of people don't react to that hop kick because of the scary Heaven and Earth stuff, but What's It To You recognize you're not in heat, you're unsafe, that's the round.
Yeah, I just found out a 4-4 is called, for Lydia, is called Cleaving Spirit. Definitely cleaves your health bar.
That is one's gonna be hard to remember because like I don't think I can make an affinity to that. Like
I can't
hop kick being a
apply that to
cleave.
anything.
Like to me when I hear cleaving, I'm like that's a chop, you know, that's like a hand.
Yeah, like a
strike.
little chop. Yeah, or like I don't know about Cleaving Spirit.
You know, but you know, like there's a lot of common trope names. Like again, I make the joke. There's acid or silver in every Lee move name. There's blizzard or cold or ice in any Dragunov name. Siberian.
Yeah. It's really funny how there's like political names for some of Lydia's moves, but then there's also like karate names. There's also like Japanese, like 3-2 is Gangaku. Like, oh, what charging up? Oh my gosh, the disrespect.
Oh, put in the running kick, controlled it back. The 1-4 canceled into the tackle and goes for the 1+2, the beat down.
Oh, got up again, trying to get a little counter going. Oh, What's It To You? Just poking very nicely.
Yeah, you don't want to let What's It To You get comfortable with the interrupting jabs and the down forward 1 pressure. Oh! Power Crush gets returned to sender and the Heat Smash takes it all the way around.
What a sequence. Like, oh my goodness. What's It To You? Packing on the frames, the slide counter hit.
Pigeon. Oh, and he ducked it!
And the Heat Smash. Woo.
Alright, he was ready.
Set point.
Oh, mashing the 1-2-1 salvo. And gets tackled again. What's the button? The 2?
Oh, man.
Hatchet. Yeah, you get excited whenever you get a hatchet kick. I don't know why. It's just the move. Oh, no, this could be it.
Hit.
Back for
And it
3.
is.
Into back for 3. Into back 2. Well, okay, it's over. It's done. What's It To You? Found the heat, the energy, and the momentum and did not let it go. But shout outs to Dubdy, who played amazing and had 2 amazing matches previously. But the drag offense, even in the heat of Season 2 and all the debuffs, Significant Switch, nerfed, it don't matter. When he wants to rush you down, that running 2 is going to do everything he needs to do.
Man, another great set, but What's It To You just understanding when to press, getting the timing on Dub D, and really just showcasing the drag and how simple the game plan can be and making it work effectively.
Yeah, and hey, yeah, I don't think you got washed. You played an amazing game. You brought it down to a final, but hey, sometimes we just want to sneak in a jab and eat a counter hit on the round, and that's Tekken 8, baby. So it's okay. It was a wonderful match to have, and I loved seeing What's It To You close out the round, especially against the wall, getting those mids to splat perfectly and getting the double back 4-3 combo swag. Bone Figure would be happy. He is punching his ticket forward into the bracket, but that means we are so close to your top 8, which means it is the end of our time. DJ, how you doing?
I'm doing good, and it's just been so great to cast with you. As let's take a look at the top 8 bracket right now. You know, right now the winner side is populated with RV Chris and Papilla as the top right there, and Cheese, Yoni, and Black Pharaoh. That's going to be a match to watch whenever Graham and Ubo get onto the mic, as we're waiting for some losers matches to finish up in the top 16, and we'll see that lower side populate.
I was hyped for, you know, my Xbox Live gamer tag to go up against my regular gamer tag.
Man, this gamer tag guy is he's just so good. I don't know.
He's wiping the floor. But with that said, you know, I always love asking the question, DJ, what game are you playing this week that isn't Tekken? And of course, tell the people who you are and where they can find you.
Oh, I've been playing this other game called Tekken. Or maybe you've heard of it. I've been playing Tekken, but I've also been playing Dirt Rally 2.0. Been playing that as you know, love me a good rally game. Trying to get some of these good times, go through the career mode. But you can find me, DJ Simfix, right here, the little tag right there. You can find me on Twitter. Here posting combo challenges for Fakum Ram. Also tweeting about random stuff. Trying to get back into Twitch streaming. And also you can find me in November, I believe November 8th. I'm gonna be at Hip Hop Kick 2025. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be the first fighting game tournament and music festival all at once. It's gonna be some underground artists. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. So if you're out there, please go check it out. Please go sign up on StartGG right now, and hopefully I'll see you there. But Maya, where can they find you, and what you got planned for these coming months?
I mean, for the next, it's always weeks for me because I have way too many
weeks.
tournaments and events. I have the CDA Arena. I have Thunderstruck in Mexico, TWT Major. Can't wait. I have ACO3. I have our monthly this weekend in Boston. But I am playing Everybody's Golf or Hot Shots Golf on the side.
I need to get that.
Things. Please play golf with me. You're either in the Silk Song clan or you're in the golf clan. I mean, we're all Gorf, but I'm going to keep it short and simple. I am Miasma FGC on Twitch and Twitter. I love y'all. I've got a lot of projects in the work, but we'll talk about that another time. For that, we are week 65, and we are in the hands of Graham and Ubel. We are Breakout. So much love.
Love ya. See ya.
Take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it comes to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah. I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Oh, no perfects allowed here! Joe Crush!
For the victory lap, though. Whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping hitters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the town. but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, work too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage. Yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my life is so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Big dreams of whip clean, I shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big dream and a me man, never go pro. See man up in a trap, but I know how to react, po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. I'm loving them dick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give the ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
Close this out.
The Fury is gonna do it!
Will it tighten the time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P League!
Hello everybody and welcome back to some Breakout series Tekken 8. We got top 8 for you right here, right now, trying to take it away in this Breakout series weekly. How are you feeling there, Graham?
I'm doing good. I'm excited for this top 8. We've got some really exciting names that are in here, some new names that I feel like I haven't seen that much. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a pretty fun one. We were talking in between the break, just like keeping a very close eye on some of these losers qualifiers between King Servbot and Pandama. What's it to you? All trying to wrap up two of those final names in the top 8 side of things. A lot of bear in those in that lower half of bracket. Could be 3, guaranteed 1.
About that, yeah. Yeah, we were talking a little bit before we came on here about the fact that we had Pendama, Mormon Combat, Servbot, could potentially be 3 Bears and 1 Raven player in top 8. We're still waiting to see what's going to come out of that. I'm hoping for the funniest option.
I'm on the side of normalcy. Please, what's it to you? Clutch up. It's a weird sign when you're rooting for Dragunov, but Dragunov in Season 2 low-key pretty sick, and also not Bears. Thank you.
Yeah, choosing not Bears, I guess, is like a pretty common option out of this. But we're waiting to see those 2 matches. We might be queued up on one while we're getting those settled out. But we got RV Chris versus Papilla on the top side, and then also Chizioni versus Black Pharaoh. Black Pharaoh is a name that I feel like I haven't seen that much in the Breakout series. It's a name that I saw in person at Combo Breaker. I think there's a pretty famous video, I think, if everybody saw this year's Combo Breaker, of a whole bunch of people huddled around people playing money matches. That was Black Pharaoh. I feel like a lot of people might not know that, but that was... So there's a little bit of that celebrity, appeal going on with that. And I think we might be jumping into our first match on the winner's side.
Yeah, do you have gameplay? I don't.
No, I think we're still getting that queued up at the moment. So.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. All right, we're in.
Oh, and we kick off strong. Right all the way, you see Papilla walk in, get in that close range, counter hit shove. What a block low on the drop kick. No punish though with the down 1+2.
Oh, and Chris expected the challenge on the Phoenix shift.
It's always interesting to try and challenge that, especially in heat. Challenging against Phoenix shift is so brutal. Simple 1+2 finds the Leviathan sweep.
Yeah, there's a bit of a mind game with it because there are certain transitions into it that are not plus enough if you guarantee your options. So experienced players will start pressing into it, and then, yeah, that's when the armor sort of gameplay comes through as well.
Just in the nick of time, and yeah, well, too much health in order to close it out. Got caught with the counter hit throw.
Papilla didn't see any reason to do anything else there. Really, actually, at the end of the round there, getting hit by Clive again just means you might give him more of that 10 hit that's getting the stack.
Oh, that's true. Playing into that ultimate win condition can be dangerous, and we've definitely seen RV Chris kind of lean into that. A lot of heavy side steps, the wall rising 1-2. Super delayed on the Jaguar sprint. Comes in with the throw in order to make sure the heat engages online. You can kind of flex that a little bit, trying to represent the armor. Heat smash into the throw again. It stuck the second time.
Yeah, I know that King players will say that the mix off of the Jaguar sprint is semi option selectable, that the high is a little bit more of a tell than the rest of it. But you will see online, probably not anybody actually really ducking it every time.
Yeah. Plus the in heat, it's such a powerful thing to represent because of the instant access to armor. Ooh. Nice dash, you canceled that. That's blocked. Instant down forward 2 just to close out the combo. Get a little practice in. 2 rounds to RV Chris, who's doing a great job just slowing the game down. It's plays like that Papilla might need to represent a little bit more. Instantaneously representing Shining Wizard and then the counter hit confirmation forces RV Chris to deal with it.
Yeah, that last round Rage Art might indicate that Papilla is feeling a little bit pressured in the matchup and felt that he had to press something in order to get his turn back. So RV Chris really controlling the pace here. Pop the heat to extend the combo, and he wants this for the wall carry because it's going to bring him right to the wall.
Too far away in order to get the full wall extender, but absolutely worth it to maintain this positioning. I love Chris's down back 2-1s. They're just so good, not only from a spacing, but also timing perspective with the charged follow-up.
Ooh. What looked like a golden opportunity almost turned into disaster there. Now both players on the razor's edge.
Got caught moving. The quick duck committed to it. +7 off of the...
Oh, the 10 hit.
Yo, 10 hit.
Oh. Wait a second. He used the 10 hit to kill time. It didn't matter. Because by the time the 10 hit was over, the timer would have been done. Oh, that's so smart.
It was all mids as well. There was no gap.
Yeah, you can't muscle armor it. You can't do anything once you're in the combo.
What a heads-up play from RV Chris. Many of these rounds have been coming down to those final 10 seconds and final moments. No way.
Ooh, was that like the one time that the grab didn't turn into an air grab? Because that should have just pulled him out of the air.
It looked like it just hit right at the perfect time where the grab couldn't transform, but it still didn't do anything because the Bahamut stance doesn't exactly represent anything off its own.
Yeah, we'll have to run the tape back for that one. That was kind of interesting.
Cool, running 3.
Actually, do all of King, if you do a grab with King and somebody's in the air for it, do all of them transition into like the Jaguar Bomb, or does some of them just not? Do you have to do like Shining Wizard and something like that to get it? I'm showing my lack of King knowledge here for sure, but nice punish on that 13 frame forward 3.
I don't think all of them do. Either way, like we can run it back and we'll slow it down frame by frame a little later.
I'm sure Papilla saw that and was like, okay, well I'm just gonna Shining Wizard Giant Swing from now on.
Yeah, it's like let's play our running throw, our mix up between running throw and standing throw. Yep. The classic. Oh, I love the use of Jaguar Sprint. In closing the gap is so hard against RV Chris, who's been kind of dominating the pace of play the entire time as we see the quick little down forward 1.
Yeah, it's a great point.
Yeah, finding ways to get through that is so important because you can't hold this position forever with muscle armor. Armored Jaguar Sprint is a great way to do so. Quick shove, nothing doing.
Yeah, and Clive is a bit of a range demon. It's really hard to get in on him. King does want to get up close and grab, so we're seeing some of that now. Pia maybe finally finding the tools to force the bite in the place that he wants it.
The insistence upon lows from RV Chris as well. Got that heat string going. Threatening a heat dash. There it is off the 1+2. Ooh, nice peek. It's forward. Like we're just making stuff happen, and then suddenly we're at full range. Shining Wizard broken. Down 1. Look for the wall rising 4 yet. But Pia has a chance to start getting things going. No heat on either side.
Ooh.
Oh, yoink.
Risky moves. But he's got a few rounds to play with.
Yeah, you can temper your risk reward a little bit, especially with a 2-round-to-1 lead. While you don't want it to get it too far out of the way, you also can use this time to accrue some extra information. Oof. Tough to get frame trapped like that. Into the Hell Sweep. That's level 4 Zatotsuken.
It is. And that means that one float can potentially turn into a killing combo, but he's got 2 rounds left that he needs to be able to do this with. I wonder, do you cash out to guarantee a round on this one? But he's going to finish the charging first.
Doesn't seem like that's in the plan here.
Oh,
yeah, especially with these 10-frame punishes on the hop knee, and this is a lot of health to recover here, Garm.
Yeah, but just little mistake there in terms of the combo. That's tough.
Maybe try to overcompensate for the sidewall. That's a little bit brutal because now you're
maybe he
spot.
thought that he was going to get the wall and that he could extend out to it.
1-2, no dice. Shove, no counter hit. Yeah.
I like this.
Trying to hold.
Yeah. He's trying to play small in his face. I like that idea. And the counter hit shove comes in. Yeah.
We've seen a lot of those. The timing game has been good when getting in for Papilla. It's just a matter of staying in. That's the problem. Muscle Buster for some massive damage, taking the health lead, but lacking heat. Against Clive, that's going to be a dangerous proposition. Heat usage is so powerful for this character. Heat dash, instantly taking so much space and so much control. Oh, the sidestep down forward 2. How much of this combo do you got?
This is where you would use it. Oh, he got a low splat. It doesn't matter. All he has to do is just wait the clock out now.
Yep. Held steady. Wanted the big finish. Was just a little bit off thanks to the Coliseum of Fate just being so huge, not able to have easy access to the wall. But didn't end up mattering as the damage itself of that sidestep down forward 2 effectively won him the game right then and there. And he just played it out.
All right. I got my wish, dude. Pandema does progress, so we're going to get Pandema versus Surfbot and Mormon Combat versus I'm Fury.
Oh my god.
Who let the animals loose?
Oh no. If you drop down to losers, you're literally in the bear cage.
Yeah, you got bears. You got a jaguar just got sent down to losers. It's an animal house.
Plus Raven.
Yeah. one lone Raven down there. We potentially might see another one depending on the Chizioni versus the Black Pharaoh match. But yeah, we're seeing some fun matches. You know, it had to be this way.
Yeah, I guess I did. Like, it's mandatory when you have this type of situation, or like in a bracket setting. It's like the ninth place qualifier, 3 play. This, Panda and Kuma have differences, but aren't like the most different characters.
Yeah,
it had
the
to
bears.
be this
The
way.
bears in the chat are all excited right now. They're all popping off. It's like a joint. It's a group thing for them.
Yeah, we see
Fury's
you,
not
sir.
having a good time. Fury's just commenting about the fact that he's got to play Bears, Kings, Clive.
Yeah, you've
all
got
the
some fun ones.
Yeah.
I love the. Despite all of this,
nobody's even said Elisa yet. You got all these.
Yeah. Your demons,
Oh,
just
that's great,
bracket character demons on ranked. You got your Clives, your Kings, Elisa, 2 Ravens.
Yeah, this
And
is
3
this is
bears.
crazy. I mean, like, there is, it's funny because people will say that, like, as you get up in the ranks in Tekken, once you get to those high gold ranks, this is like kind of what starts to happen as you sort of see this shift over to the lesser known characters.
Right.
So I would assume probably most of the people in this bracket have had plenty of experience in these matchups. But of course, you don't play them every day, so what you don't know matters a lot.
Yeah, those little knowledge checks are gonna be. It's the linchpin of all like Tekken matches, because you're always so used to people playing like so in frame that when the rounds start to go long, or when the games start to go long, and you have the opportunity just to try and pull something out of your hat, it can be devastating. And while that's not always true for a character like Elisa, who's gotten basically scrutiny on every single move in her arsenal, for characters like Raven, that's absolutely detrimental.
Yeah, and I think talking about this Raven versus Elisa matchup, this might be one that is pretty like interesting in a lot of different ways. One way being that Elisa having a great backstep and a great sidestep might be able to get out of certain situations, especially from back turn, that most characters can't walk out of. And then vice versa, Raven really likes to play this close-up game, the close-up mix-up, and Elisa loves the, range 2 to 3 keep-out game. So, like, in terms of, like, how they're matched up, it's going to be really cool to see, what prevails. Is it going to be Raven's up-close mix, or is it going to be Elisa's crowd control?
We're seeing the shift, though. As we can learn from some of the research we have, Raven is not the only character that Black Pharaoh has going for him. In fact, more of his most common like tracked character is King, but he has had some Zafina tracked on character data being reported. So hard to say what exactly the vibe is going to be, but it's Zafina to start off the day, and right off the jump.
Maybe he doesn't like the Elisa matchup for maybe some of the reasons talked about earlier too.
Yeah, closing the gap against Elisa in a lot of ways can be so hard because of that great movement and because of her ability to hold range very reliably. But Zafina has decent enough ways to not only threaten at massive range once you get the orb online, her ability to initiate is far from poor, with things like running 1+2 and back 1+2 covering so much space that Elisa typically likes to dominate.
Yeah, good points, definitely. All right, but so far Chizioni is starting to control the pace a little bit, and with the destruction stance out, tries to find a combo. Okay, no grab break here.
And just instantly going and playing that immediate timing on the grounded opportunity.
Yeah, there's always a little bit. Oh, great low block into the launch there. Yeah, that is -15. There's always a risk when you go and you switch characters like this too, that like there's a little bit of rust, and that slight bit of rust here at the higher levels does matter.
yeah, changing from character to character means it's not as immediate as some of these responses, and we're kind of seeing that come to play here. Another mid check. Well, we stepped. Ooh. Maybe Black Pharaoh saw the initial sidestep come out from Chizioni, so they didn't want to leave themselves open to the whiff on the heat burst. But all the same, whether you whiff or you don't release it, it's launch punishable either way.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta let it rock and just hope that the step wasn't complete by the time it comes out. I have had times though where if you cancel it, your opponent uses a move that's just slow enough that it is outside of the window for you to block again after the cancel. It's a little better to cancel in certain cases because you might catch them off guard too.
Yeah, I could definitely see that being the idea, but with that low of health and already committed to a destruction stance mix-up, like, it was blown up all the same.
Yep, risky for sure.
All right, here's the Raven.
Yeah, I think most of the players that are at this top level will play a bunch of different characters. Raven is the character that for me is the one that I think of when I think of Black Pharaoh. So this is what I would assume would be his most comfortable thing. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, it might be a more recent development, especially because Season 1 and Season 2 Raven are so different. Hopefully we get a chance to see those differences. Black Pharaoh has not had any amount of, what's the word I'm looking for? Any amount of say in how any of these games have gone. It's just been
he's definitely struggling for sure to start his offense here. Absolutely. And it seems like Chizioni just is having all of the first options land.
Yeah,
normally you would see, a little bit of parry, a little bit of sidewalking, stuff like that. Oh, and immediately just blocks the low. That's wild.
Like, in the scramble already, it's like, oh, it's a low splat. I mistimed my follow-up off of the sidewalk after the wall blast. So, let me just get ready for this back turn low. Because of course.
Yeah. Let me just assume he's gonna wake up in a down back 3+4. Like, why not, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Guaranteed heat engager because of the counter hit, and waited out the backswing blow. Are you kidding me?
Chizioni has him downloaded for
sure. Like, right when it comes to
everything's working. Every button is working so far.
Yeah, the small Tekken game that Raven can exemplify in, getting shut down a simple wall standing forward in order to end the game. I wonder how it feels to be Chizioni and just to be right, 8 or 9 times in a row. That was insane.
I mean, that was wild. I'm sure, Black Pharaoh's going to have a chance to come back through the loser side of the bracket, but that was extremely one-sided. It seems like maybe Chizioni might have, had some experience with him before. Either that or, he's just cracked like that too. GOD3, right? Showing off that banner.
Oh, yeah. And you gotta flex it. You put a lot of time into this game, gotta at least show off that the ranking proves it all the same. 2-0s on both sides here for winner semis. That kind of cements our winners finals to be RV, Chris, and Chizioni. Meanwhile, losers bracket is a smorgasbord of chaos.
Yeah, and interestingly, Black Pharaoh landing on the opposite side on the losers means that in order for us to have a Raven mirror, both players are going to have to win sequentially.
Yeah, hard to do.
So that's kind of interesting too.
Hard to do with Papilla in the path of I Am Fury, as well as Mormon Combat and King Servbot and Pandama, both looking to make some runs here. Servbot as well, no stranger to some top 4 finishes, as we are starting with that match. Panda v Panda.
I'm so excited for this.
I'm glad.
Number
I'm
one,
really happy.
Number one, we're going to see whether or not both players go Panda v Panda. Because Servbot has had a habit of sometimes switching over to Kuma. I would assume... Okay, yes. No, we're just kidding. Yeah, I would assume that Kuma is probably the worst of the two in the matchup.
All right. I would think so. They crack me up. Like,
Yeah,
just-
so, I mean, they're straight
Yep,
all
yep,
right.
yep.
They're starting out the right way. Let's go.
Optimal start, actually. The backstep was really important there, and I'm glad to see both of them did it frame perfectly.
That's true bear camaraderie. I feel like bear players, you will find, hundreds of times when people have mirrored online, and really bears are the only ones that you'll see do that kind of stuff.
Bears or Yoshi.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You might see the double meditate.
Yes. There's a ha ha ha. It's just driving around. Now we gotta check out these bears. Quick 2-1. For reference, Servbot on the left side here, rocking the star shades. Pandas.
Yeah.
Panda scan on the default.
And don't let Pandama's rank fool you. Pandama is a pretty experienced player as well too.
Yeah, there's a ton of players that just get a lot of grind. Hunting bear, classy.
Okay.
Who's pulling the trigger? The game of chicken continues.
That was a timing game, and Pandama won that one. We're gonna see how that changes. Oh, down back 4 connects. No counter hit. Nice.
The charge up.
Yeah. Servbot is so good at that. Of like his heat bar was pretty low, and he was just like, all right, I think he's gonna press now. Fantastic counter hit.
It's a neat direction to take. Oh man, look at these sidestep, the roll on into low. What a block from Pandama. Opportunity, get some massive damage. 51.
Yeah, nice optimization. Oh, there it is.
Ow.
The sit into the launcher. I have seen Servbot with so many of those clips. You kind of just expect it to happen now.
Yeah, especially the awareness of like advancing normals is hyper important in general from a fighting game perspective, but seeing it executed so firmly against Panda with that like hunting bear 1+2, that's like so imperative to have a way to shut that down.
Yeah, I think like especially when it comes to the approach, once like a bear is in your face and you have to eat that mix, is it going to be the lower the mid at a hunting bear? You pretty much already lost at that point. Like getting into that situation is so rough to begin with. Now you have to guess on a low parry versus a mid. Chose not to guess, and Servbot took game 1 from that.
It's a wrong option in and of itself to not play the game. This is not war games. Oh, instant.
All right, floor is primed. Do we take the floor here?
Oh, might have tried to with that jab extension. It was just a little far off. Maybe missed a dash in between that combo. All the same. Wow, these early charge moves. Normally you're looking for the plus frames. Oh, now do we have a health to go down? We do have the health to go down.
All right, Servbot probably didn't want to burn that, but it was a nice little guarantee to get the kill off of it. So all's well that ends well.
Yeah, the round ended up being the most important thing here, and you still have the floor break available. What a check from Pandama with the G clef.
Big G clef go through the floor. Do we pop heat now? Oh nope, we're gonna go for Oki.
Take your plus frames. Tries for the twin pistons. Gets launch punished himself.
Yeah, one of the rare moves that you see where the punish for it is the same move. Love to see that.
Launch for launch. Gotta take it worth it. 1 round apiece. Pandama on the board. Ooh, shut down. Back 1.
There was such a long time where I didn't know the bear twin piston was launch punishable. Oh, nice G clef again. Pandama is really finding these. This time into the slide. Yeah, there's no real other Oki situation.
Oh, the lie down? Force the bear health speed, but taking full advantage. Has yet to use heat yet. Trying for the charge up low. Heat smash. King's
full charge salmon hunter does so much damage. That does so much
lord.
That does so much damage.
75 and 2 hits. I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Well, yeah, and there plus rage, right? We had rage up too. So.
Right. Oh, true. Heat burst.
All right.
Playing the OP again. Charge up. Has the
that
star shower. Pandama on P1 side now. maybe with an opportunity. Oh, the scoop! It's a tornado launch though. Was counter hit.
Yep. Oh, trade there. All right. Pandama's still with heat. Servbot with rage.
Look at this forward movement, trying to threaten Hunting Bear. Oh,
Yep.
The 1+2 again.
Oh,
Servbot. The backup was kind of dangerous. Oh, hell
Oh,
sweep.
he found it.
The rage is going to help seal out the game, and just like that, the set as well. It's Servbot, you know, the king of the pandas.
Yeah, he
Takes
didn't
that
even
2
really.
games.
He was so confident he didn't even bother rage yarding at the end there. Just went for it, and that was all she wrote. So Servbot is going to move on against Black Pharaoh.
Yeah, that, you know, solid stuff. Solid showing from Pandama as well, but it just seemed like while Pandama's game plan looked pretty fundamentally sound going into like majority of characters, like with a lot of primed Oki setups first and foremost on the mind. Servbot just seems so much better prepared for the mirror.
Yeah, I saw some really cool things in this matchup that were like, you know, just side notes to the match. Like, for instance, a lot of the bear, like, wake up Oki essentially being nullified by the fact that Hunting Bear can charge at you with armor. There's a lot of really cool, like, small things in terms of the interactions that were going on there. And to your point, Servbot came out on top. Maybe just a testament to how much he's been playing the game lately.
Yeah, the full grind certainly has its benefits in peaks and valleys, and this certainly becoming one of those peaks. So it seems 5th place guaranteed, potentially higher if they're able to overcome Black Pharaoh and their bevy of characters from. We saw the Zafina and the Raven in winner's side, and I think it was mostly Raven in the bracket path to get up here. So it will be interesting to see that one in just a little bit, because we got the other side of losers top 8 to go into first. Mormon Combat up against I Am Fury. Lamenting.
Do you like Bear? Do you like Raven? We got more. We got more.
Oh, yeah. What's down here is King, and then Ravens and Bears.
Yeah. Exactly. You got one odd man out. Duck, 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 goose. And we're going to see how that settles in. But for now, jump into I Am Fury versus Mormon Combat.
Now this will be funky all the same, though, with a polar bear.
All right, yeah, we got our Kuma now.
All right, instantaneously, I Am Fury representing full crouch mix and these deep lows, like, trying to insist that Mormon might need to start like backdashing early.
Oh,
cut down.
Parry. All right. I think we're going to see this parry feature quite a lot, but a fantastic low block. And I think with heat, you should be able to... Oh, didn't even bother with the heat getting to the wall.
Didn't want it quite yet.
Oh, he went for the third low there. I know they both
I like
saw
the
that.
down jump, though.
Yeah. It was a nice way to kind of, like, you know, beat both options. But Mormon Combat seems to be committed to... Oh, that's a pickup?
Yeah.
That's
such a shame. Yeah, he had the game-winning launcher. Like, that hop kick could have easily ended the game. Just dropped the combo. Didn't want to realign.
I'm sure there are Bear players in the chat that can tell us about that. I think that was a misinput on that combo. This is usually the wall ender. I would assume he didn't mean to do that.
Quick little kip up. Playing offensively out of the off of grounded state. Excuse me, can be so beneficial. Oh, weird sidewall hit.
There's a combo where Raven does that, the side switch, and
yes,
I think because of the fact that it was like a 90% side switch due to the bear size, it ended up kind of dropping.
Can clean it up all the same with that heat smash. 2 rounds in, I Am Fury playing pretty smooth thus far.
Yeah,
Demon
looking
Breath
pretty
getting
dominant.
poked. Let's see if you can maximize this heat state.
Oof.
Oh, man.
Whoa, another side switch, yeah.
Yeah, we're still going. Before Wall Rising 4, spend a heat smash, plays it close. I love that Wall Rising 4. You gotta check. Gotta make stuff happen, and Bears have some pretty consistent checks. If you do play your cards right, the 1+2 grab, not quite broken.
Yeah, and Fury noticeably playing with a lot more space now that he doesn't have heat available.
Yeah, it's run your offense, then back on out of there.
Yeah.
Most of the time, the offense as well has been working from I Am Fury with like these insistence on power lows. I kind of want to see more from Mormon Combat, the hop kicks or those big reversal attempts coming out. Like, you cannot let Raven just run in your face and then either crouch or set up some sort of clone mix-up and expect you to get your turn back. You need to make something happen, and if I'm Fury's going to just be there in crouch or be there summoning clone all the time, worst case scenario off of a hop kick is that you take a float combo, which isn't too bad.
Yeah, I feel like the first hop kick that worked, I think, was probably a little bit of a product of the hunting bear harassment, and when he saw Fury down jabbed in order to beat that pressure. I think that was his idea to switch over to the hop kick in order to low crush that. And I'm not sure whether or not that'll work just on any timing. We're going to see whether or not he can develop something like that again.
Yeah. That'll be the case in point, but it's the run up blocks. It's been a little scary finding a quick hop kick, but it was kind of off balance and off alignment. So instead, we take the Oki setup, take the wall, and have a huge opportunity with that with that wall break. Oh man.
Oh, all right. A little bit of ad lib on this. It feels like Mormon Combat's combos are just kind of not all there right now. I don't know whether or not that's tournament jitters or there's something else going on, but we'll see whether or not that is a continuing factor.
Nice punish. He's recognizing the little punishes. It's the big launches, as you're saying, that are just not quite coming together for him.
Yeah,
needs to shore that up, but at least you take a round here. Sometimes all you need is to take that round and then the monkey's off your back.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. I Am Fury is going for the 3-wall challenge. Gets 2 of them. Guess he was watching Code Red's Twitter earlier. Oh, that would have
quick.
He had no chance to hit confirm that, but Signs of Life. All right, here's a combo.
When the Bears get a chance to put out the electric. Oh, Heat Dash with it too. We're taking all of this space.
I would have rather seen him rage right there. After that last strong tailspin, I really would have thought a rage art was the right idea. Down back 4. Harry. Oh.
Goes mid twice. Oh, maybe like a string recognition there. That's tough.
Yeah, Mormon Combat is having difficulty closing it out in rounds that he does have a little bit of advantage in too. And right now, he's just kind of getting run over. I like the patience. Oh, there's a hop kick again.
Yeah. We've seen a couple of like hot kick and a quick can-cans. Like, always trying to at least force I Am Fury to reconsider some of these like immediate offensive timings, but it's more or less just making I Am Fury play hyper aggressive on the mids, which, as you're still playing on the same timing, you're just catching Mormon Combat more often than not, trying to find a way to take his turn back. And it's not working out in this potentially final round.
Raven is a tough matchup. The Hellfire gets blocked, and the grab does not get broken. I Am Fury is able to take it 2-0 over Mormon Combat to move on to fight with Pia.
Simple stuff, playing fast and playing furious there. Looks pretty good, all things considered. Like, very much like staged, set up, and executed offense based off of a pre-existing game plan. That it seemed like he was just very willing to let the variance come by with some of those reversals and big punishes that Mormon Combat was throwing out. Like, you take one big bear electric combo and like, yeah, that's not great, but for the most part, the offensive timing and consistency was all in favor of I Am Fury.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the story of this match was partially I Am Fury just having, a dominant offense throughout this and a lot of the right options. But Mormon Combat definitely dropping a few critical combos, and maybe just probably a little bit of unfamiliarity or tournament jitters when it comes to the matchup itself. Maybe was surprised that he got a few launches and then just wasn't ready for it.
Gotta be ready. You got for at least every button that you hit, regardless of the despite the variance on the outcome. Like if you're gonna be pressing a hop kick, at least you gotta anticipate that it might land, and because there's nothing you can do if it doesn't, you're getting punished.
Absolutely. Believe in your read, right? You threw it out.
Yeah.
You gotta assume it's gonna hit, and then like be ready for what's gonna happen. We had 3 bears. We have one bear. There's only 1 bear remaining now, but there are still 2 ravens.
Goldilocks issue is metal. Like there was 3 bears. Like,
yeah. We had 3 bears, and now there's only 1.
Might be at least defined as one of the more consistent pandas out there. So it'll be interesting to see how far King Cerbot can go, as we're going to be getting that match up next against him and Black Pharaoh. Papilla and I Am Fury will take the stage after that in our final pair of first to 2 sets. Then we're in all first to 3 territory.
Yeah, I'm excited. I wonder, we saw like before Zafina coming out for Black Pharaoh, I wonder whether or not that's going to be a first option here again. Again, I don't know. There's a lot of like, I feel like if you talk to a lot of the players, there's a lot of sort of historical Tekken matchup like knowledge from previous Tekken games. You'll see a lot of people saying, like, for instance, like Lee is very good against bears, specifically Kuma.
Yeah.
And stuff like that kind of carries over to Tekken 8. I feel like that paradigm is like, it shifted a little bit. It's a little weaker than it used to be. Like some of those, guarantees aren't necessarily as guarantee-y. But you'll see that the legacy players out here sometimes just don't like certain matchups enough that they will immediately switch off to another character, just knowing that the opponent is going to be playing that.
Yeah, I've seen that at basically every level of play lately. And one of the ways that I heard described recently was there's a lot of uncomfortable matchups in this game between, like, Steve and Elisa is pretty uncomfortable for Steve in a lot of ways. Or one of a classic one was, to bring up Steve again, like Steve versus Mishimas. Why am I blanking on these names? Like these like classic type of ideas and matchups that can be problematic within the archetype. But Tekken 8 doesn't always care about legacy knowledge. It's why they're so willing to change so much of the game and so much of these different ideas that had been in 7 and prior and now are shaken up a little bit. So a lot of matchups now are just uncomfortable, but not always bad. Just a little weird.
Yeah, and some of the like you were saying, some of these rock paper scissory kind of things before have been smoothed out a little bit with how Tekken 8 has changed the landscape of certain punishes, certain frame advantages, other things like that. So I guess the whole looping point on this that I was originally going to make is I don't know from the Raven to Bear side, like in this particular matchup, if there is a historical favorite. I think we saw a pretty one-sided match in the previous one, but that could easily have been player related. So I'm holding my breath on that. I think we'll see out of this matchup, if Black Pharaoh continues in the Raven, whether or not that even exists.
We saw Black Pharaoh willing to switch, so if there's anyone that's going to, I think it's going to be on the side of Black Pharaoh. Also, shoutouts to the raid that just happened. CFCG, thanks so much, everybody. Say hello to all you raiders. We're just about in top 6 of this Breakout Series Tekken 8 week number 65. We'll be seeing all of the top 6 action right here, right now. As we get closer and closer to some first to 3 territory, Ubu joined by Graham on these top 8. How you feeling, Graham? As first couple matches down, first about 4 sets, almost halfway through. How you feeling?
Every single one of these has been a banger so far, and I'm excited for each following one. I feel like it's so rare to get to see some of these matchups, and we've got some really cool players that are extremely representative of their characters. I know from a viewer's standpoint, you probably don't care that much about Clive versus Elisa, but I do. And I'm going to enjoy
Yeah.
that match a lot. So when we go over to the winner's side, that's going to be a fun match for us to watch. I think probably fun for you, the viewers, because you're not playing either one of those characters or playing against them. And similarly, we've got King versus another Raven, which is again going to be a lot of fun considering Raven can actually parry the grabs. So there's going to be like a lot. There's going to be a lot of like really, really cool, unique stuff happening in the next few matches. So I'm strapped in.
Yeah, 1000%. I'm a Clive fan. I think the character's pretty cool. Admittedly, a little straightforward, but still extremely sick for how he can be operated, and super love watching high level Tekken. No matter what character is going to be, and Papia's King, both sides of this Raven coin will be so cool, particularly in this matchup. Something that you were alluding to, like one of the intrinsic parts of the character that can be frustrating to go against.
Yeah, and one of the trickiest bear players too.
Yeah, but all of those like charge moves and like setup, like stance pressure, like that can be really easy just to see, recognize, and put out a parry in the nick of time. So it's going to be interesting to see how King Serpbot plays off of like the uncharged timing to try and open up Black Pharaoh. Excuse me.
Yeah, and Black Pharaoh immediately a lot more active in this match than we saw in the Chizioni match. So that's a good sign. Oh. This is a setup. This is historically probably one of the most like unfair stages for Raven, like in terms of like Raven favored, just considering that he gets the instant floor breaks.
Yeah, the health sweep on this stage is devastating because right off the bat, while the scaling on the combo is still, it does matter, it is still effectively 60 damage off of a health sweep. Like,
yeah,
absolutely devastating.
That's been neutralized, but he dropped it. Okay.
Tries for the wall standing too. What a it was a counter hit actually.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 getting blocked. I like that. I like that a lot from King Serpbot. The attempted charge up to catch the parry after the first hit, but
what sucked about that is the advancing from it actually put him in a terrible position on whiff there too.
Well, I felt like that advancing was intended to try and catch Black Pharaoh after the parry, but just slightly off space meant it was just in a terrible spot after.
Yeah, Black Pharaoh really is not afraid to use the backswing blow. He is throwing that out quite a bit.
The third armored forward, and then it's counter hit instantaneous. Yeah, we're keeping the combo super straightforward. Instantly going for the tornado. Instantly going for the demon breath heat dash. That bear breath, devastating sidestep. Hunting bear, pressed armor immediately, and Black Pharaoh taking his turn back and then some.
Yeah, that counter hit is so devastating. All right, but not that much damage out in the open space. Interrupts the charge. Okay. And there's the tornado. Okay, yeah. Servbot finding the wake-up option off the whiff. He just stays down for that OT.
Just in time. Is this
He's gonna live with a little bit, yeah.
And the high. Okay, caught him pressing. Those little dashes forward from Black Pharaoh have been pretty important in terms of just getting King Serpbot to react first and foremost. Like, you want to see King Serpbot take the turn with like a charged, with a one hit into like one of those big charge up swings to sustain the turn, or to switch into hunting bear stance. And just a little bit of empty movement gets or intentional whiffs that we could have seen right there, gets that reaction, which then sets up the counter hit.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Black Pharaoh here at the beginning of the round here, you probably want to try to spike immediately, get the floor primed to threaten that down back 3+4. Oh, great G-Clef coming in. Does Servbot take the floor and make it risky for both of them? Oh, the shooting sway. Wow, okay.
Yeah,
I did not realize that the parry avoids the follow from Shooting Star. Okay.
That's certainly a tough one. I did like that Serpbot orchestrated the combo to not break the floor, You know how dangerous Raven is with a floor blast. You're not trying to have that set up, but oh man, with the counter hit all as well, you got the back turn combo. Is gonna be a little weird, but the damage is all the same. Oh, stayed down. I like that.
Yeah. Man, Servbot is having such a tough time getting in. Every single first option he's throwing out is getting countered somehow.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do when it comes to dead ass. Like, how did the Raven move?
Oh wow, okay. The hop kick almost worked there. He was like kind of airborne for it. Servbot with a little patience. He tried to jab it twice there. That's good reactions, but the heat smash through the floor. Yes. Okay, but drops the combo. There's the charge getting parried.
Yeah, on reaction, you can see it. Or backflip out.
Oh, he tried to, I think, down back 4 there, maybe?
Yeah, something that took him off the ground. Nice whiff punish. Simple down forward 2.
Chad, is he cooked? Oh no, he goes for a spike.
I mean, that's...
That's game, yeah.
He was.
Alright,
That's
Black
game.
Pharaoh takes it over King Servbot 2-0.
That's tough. A high mobility character like Raven really seemed to shut down as much of the like turn taking and turn setup options that Panda really wanted to establish. Panda and Kuma both like want to establish. It's all about like this front facing range 0 to 1 type of presence where you just get to play off timings and you're forcing your opponent to make key guesses off of your big charge plus frames, and then you get counter hit launches from there, or just get to establish a lot of pressure in the case of like Kuma with Kuma electrics or what have you, and just hunting bear stance in general.
All right, so what did we learn from these 2 matches? I think we got an idea that Black Pharaoh is good at close range mix-ups and then also like pretty decent to keep out. But then those tools really didn't help him beat Chizioni earlier. So it's kind of interesting. It's like he has the tools specifically for this bear matchup, but like maybe that's not transferable skills.
That's what I mean, right? Like what Black Pharaoh was doing, despite how everything looked and all the damage that he was doing and how much control he had over the game and like initiating and creating powerful mix-ups, what he was really actually doing was just playing defense at such a prime level that any option, any like turn taking or like stuff out option between jabs or back to 1 or like any or armor out of hunting bear or power crush in general was just getting stuffed out so perfectly, and then leading to combos or leading to confirms after that Black Pharaoh's main game plan might just center around letting the opponent take their turn and then finding defense into reversal, or whether it be with parry or side swap or what have you. All of Raven's like really powerful like mobility options. That doesn't really work against Elisa, but it's great against bears.
I think you have it on the nose with reversal being the name of the game. Take an option, get some damage, and then immediately set up a reversal situation. Servbot got caught a bunch of times in there, and we're going to see how I Am Fury is going to develop his Raven offense against Papilla to potentially get a Raven v Raven matchup.
Yeah. Oh, hello. You committed to the full string, and on the scene, this boat's got real close walls, and we are making use of them.
Oof. Oh, into the giant swing. That's gonna do a lot of damage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is.
Okay.
This will be temperamental. Papilla is.
He tried to do
in general Papilla's a lot more of an active king. We're seeing these like down forward 1. Oh, committing to the down forward 1-2s or down forward 2-1s as well. Just like letting everything go, willing to play long string mix-ups in order to see if I Am Fury presses into them.
Yeah, but he's definitely a brawler for sure. Okay.
Cold Shining Wizard.
We're seeing some of the grabs starting to connect.
I like that a lot. The running knee counter hit confirms into that forward 4.
All All right, so
Let it
I Am
rip.
Fury might have to start shifting his offensive flow to keep out now. All right, here's the one break. Actually, that might be... Is that not a one break? It might be. It might be. Okay, bang, 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 into the full mix.
Plays the
just-
Jaguar Sprint mix up again.
Yeah, all right.
No
Pia
fear.
looking so comfortable up close.
Yeah, it's where King wants to be. But if I'm Fury's willing to... is doing similar things where you're trying to just play off of more mid-ranged pokes, since, I mean, Raven's got some pretty big legs to poke things out. Like, you can utilize the armor on Jaguar Sprint in heat, or just any sort of opener into Sprint itself to close the distance. Not to mention the shoves, and the muscle armors that have been very heavily represented from Papia's side.
All right, both characters' damage pretty significantly nerfed on this stage for different reasons.
Yes. Big stage like this, I would think would help I Am Fury a ton. You want to represent Raven backdash so much more than you do any other option.
Yeah, well, and this
Nice
also...
duck.
Oh, I
No
think you might have wanted to
launch.
standing launch that. This
Yeah.
also does eliminate the giant swing mix-up from being necessarily too damaging. Okay.
Has the
Oh, it is the raw down forward too. Okay.
You're seeing Papia represent like every amount of counter hitting option. 81 damage. Have a couple crouches. Nice 2-break. Catches the mid.
Oh!
With the jab. Was that a grab? Yes, it was.
Just that small space between the jab and the grab was enough for Papia to mash the rage art, and it worked out. He knew he was going to press something there.
Not enough to close out the game right off the jump, but Papia again representing Jaguar Sprint, and that time in the big mid, Jaguar Sprint 3 closing round 1 out. Papia trying to make it as a clean sweep possible.
I just want to point out, if this goes 2-0, every single game in this top 8 will have been 2-0 so far.
Everyone's cooking today, jeez. Or getting cooked today.
Yeah, it's cook or get cooked.
Yeah. But it's indiscriminate. You can be a cooker, and then you can get cooked the next time.
That's true.
Pick up.
Oh, okay. Just a follow-up.
Down forward 2 did not counter hit, so didn't let it rip.
Oh, he tried to parry too early there.
Oh, but he was still grounded. Yo, the Jaguar stepped out of it, yet the big launch from Raven.
Hey, you have to rage art this.
Yeah, this is Rage Art off of the Strong Arrow Tailspin. Yeah, yeah. Quick.
The question is,
forward,
does he die? I think he dies.
I think so, right? This is a pretty heavily scaled combo, though, but yeah.
Yeah. It started off so low health.
Nothing personal at all. First round taken for I Am Fury, and you know what? We're starting right off the bat with another, but with good bit of damage.
I was saying the other day that like Raven's like, oh, nothing's personal, but then he's like literally yelling "die" every single time he does a move. It's like clearly it's a little personal, bro.
Yeah, he's the guy that kept saying Heihachi was dead, so like clearly there's like a little bit of like hurt feelings here.
All right, I Am Fury is trying to throw out a lot of like mid-range counter hit launching options, and Papia is wising up to it. It looks like a little bit.
It's a lot of backstepping, a lot of like backstep into like encroaching button, and those buttons can either get shut down by armor, or in that case, like these down forward 2s have been so on point for Papia, and as a counter hit string, it manifests massively in the health bar.
Yeah, absolutely.
Huge
Finding the
smash.
times and the frames.
Yeah. Quick Jaguar step back, can't use the heat, and instead the pickup on this combo was clean. 58, tries for a kip up again, though the hell sweep. We're going to a final round here, it seems. Last pixel and a quick jab seals the round and puts us in the final round of this game number 2.
All right, I Am Fury says he wants to be in the first matchup in this top 8 that actually goes to a 3rd game. We're going to see whether or not Papia is going to let him.
Doesn't seem like that's on Papia's docket. Down forward 2 at the round start. Jaguar Sprint Launcher, huge. This is so big. Not only for a chance to get heat active, heal back basically to half health if you play this right. The clones are going to make sure your heat meter doesn't go too far down. Oh, spending the heat smash early.
Just Jaguar stepped a little bit out of range there, but a standing option finds the launch, and Papilla is in the red zone.
Goes mid twice over, down forward 2-1, getting called out by I Am Fury. You can take the down forward 2 as long as you commit to the duck. The 1 will not hit you. It's got to confirm off of counter hit exactly, and it did so. It did not there. So I Am Fury, nice way to hold steady on your read and find the appropriate punish.
Papilla got away with a little bit too many of those counter hit down forward 2-1s, and I Am Fury was looking for it at the last moment. Smart stuff.
Very, very nice. Playing stalwart defense right in face of King. That's what you have to do. Cannot be afraid of this Jaguar man.
Well, we are back on a stage that is probably an advantage to Papilla. This small upstairs part of it is going to be really, really big. Oh, we're going to the 10 hit immediately. Okay.
Papilla cracks me up because he's so different from many other King players. Notably, like Dr. the Jake Man, I always see as polar opposites from King.
Yeah, absolutely. Papilla's got a real upfront in your face style. Just run the Knicks. Oh, all right.
Just make it happen. Unique get up into the moonsault.
Okay. Small punish.
The bag of tricks is there. Safe enough. Goes for the slide. One more low. Double mid. It's
is that for? Yeah.
One, but it doesn't reach in time. The back turn 1.
That's so fast. Okay. I'm Fury. No break on the 1.
Okay. Sometimes the best way to deal with a grappler is to throw him yourself. Can make a lot of difference, especially since we're seeing a ton of the armored option come out, tries to make something happen, run in, establish your mix, but the keep out launcher from I Am Fury. Opportunity here, goes mid that time. Last time after the heat smash, he did a stance low, that slide. Second time he goes mid. Suddenly, I Am Fury has gotten the chance to make it into loser semifinals after being on survival point just last game.
Yeah, and Fury looks like he's feeling himself. Pina stepping around, trying to find some launchers in space. His offensive buttons are starting to work. He really wants that Raven mirror match.
Yeah, you spoke it into existence. We'll see if it comes to fruition. Papilla starting to get more active. Quick while rising forth. Stops the 4-4 neutral 2. Whoa, that back turn was so smooth.
And Papilla, is he going to rage art? He doesn't have enough health to be able to do much of anything now. Oh, the parry comes through in the low parry. Are you kidding me? Oh, and he drops it. I Am Fury. That sequence was crazy, but he takes it 2-1 over Papilla. What the heck?
Smooth. Sometimes you just find that one read. You find that one adaptation, and that can change the entire paradigm of a game. And it seemed like that as each game went on, especially in game number 2, I Am Fury found more comfortability playing out of full crouch and playing out of range 1, so that when Papilla was trying to encroach that distance, there was more and more success with each and every game that passed, and each and every interaction that passed. It's like, oh, this is the timing for keep out. This is the time to play defensive. This is where I should block. And suddenly, all those counter hit launches and all those conversions stopped really being an option for Papilla once they cashed out in that final game.
Yeah, to your point, it looked like I Am Fury was able to put together all the building blocks he needed to be able to take advantage of this match, and by the end of it, was in pretty strong control over those last rounds. Taking it 2-1, and we're going to see, after the RV Chris and Shizioni match, a Black Pharaoh versus I Am Fury Raven matchup.
Yeah, our path is our top 4 is set here. No more Bears, but double Raven top 4 in loser semis, and then of course Clive and Elisa in winners finals. Whoever wins this stamps their ticket to Grands, and then our path will truly be set to the end of the bracket here tonight. Gotta see how it goes. First to 3 territory. Clive Elisa is just such a dynamic matchup because while Elisa has all that dynamicism built into her kit with the complete difference between like having the chainsaws out versus removing them, like having an access to a powerful side set versus not. But when Clive can be so steady and then heat pops and he can go berserk.
Oh, I could opine on this matchup for a long time. We've got the parry on the chainsaws. We've got Elisa being a engagement monster versus Clive's keep out. There's tons and tons of stuff to talk about, but we're jumping right into the game and right into a new fit. I don't think we've seen this one yet.
It's kind of like Kazumi, right?
Yeah, I guess I could see that. Clive is going to have the opportunity to be able to back 3 some of the normal guaranteed follow-ups.
Yeah, back 3 and back 2. Like, we'll just be so good at establishing that space double counter hit launch. What a trade.
Alright.
Playing very reserved. Hello World does spend the final bit of the heat meter. RV Chris trying to find ways to resume that spacing. The throw will do it. Get all that space down and the heat string. Got one more in you, or just a heat dash off that forward 1+2.
Shizyoni was very lucky that didn't wall splat. Oh, and finds a whip punish. Yeah.
It's gonna be the microcosm of the game here, Graham. It's like, how well can RV Chris play keep out and hold? What a pop kick! Holy!
Yeah. This is definitely, there's going to be a lot of these moments going through this match. Strap in. Nice break.
Oh, I am strapped. The seatbelt is on and buckled. Because these two are already, like, just seeing what each other can get away with, it feels like.
Alright, take that last little bit of heat to dash. I think that was pretty much expected.
Yeah.
And both of them heatless. Yeah.
How well can you play at this range 1, though? Oh, the down back 4! Tornado already used, but we find the wall off the down back 2-1. I'm telling you, RV Chris's down back 2-1s are so good.
Oh! Okay.
Hello? that chipped?
Oh, fantastic low block at the end. What in the world? Shizyoni is looking sharp.
Certainly looking on it, but the low block matches, covering all those low chainsaws. A heat engager punish. It's early to use the heat, but you can snowball so hard. Tried for the Titan setup. Back 1+2 getting shut down.
Pop the heat to stabilize the combo, get it to the wall, but a low splat. Hello World. Oh, I tried to challenge on the guard break, yeah.
RV Chris has got a good tempo on some of these low mid follow-ups, but it gets harder and harder. 2-2 not found. Power crush immediately after, and the low parry. Okay, you
just
had to go into Rage Art.
Yeah. Probably could have just Rage Arted right after the low parry. Probably would have done the same amount of damage, but maybe was not expecting to land that.
Trusted his muscle memory. I can respect that at times. You know your combos work, and you know you're feeling it. Got the mid. Oh, Scarlet Tornado not found. Oh, meets with Titan instead. RV Chris taking initiative again at round start. Let's see if he can keep it though.
Yeah, he's really not afraid to throw out all these power lows, down back 4 and hell sweep. Shizyoni did get an early block on it, but it doesn't seem like that's continued.
Insistence is the name of the game sometimes. Like, you can't be, just because one thing got punished doesn't mean you shouldn't stop using some powerful options.
Okay, pop heat, get the pressure off, and armor immediately afterwards, okay.
Heat meter staying on the side of our Chris, missing out on the float combo.
It was interesting to see the Hello World didn't turn into a plus frame opportunity. Oh wow, the forward 3, just some raw space there.
The patience from Chiziani there.
Ooh,
Nice.
instant launch
punish.
Yeah.
Down forward 2. Doesn't have heat, so you have to go with a more stabilized combo.
Oh, but he's got that.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting out the
Couldn't quite
time.
Close out the round. Down, back, 2-1. I'm saying it. Thank you.
It's, I mean, it's really strong considering that you can charge and make the second hit safe, so.
Yeah, it's quick to come out, and the space that it covers is huge, and of course, as you mentioned, the charge on it can throw off, it can not only make it safe, but also throw off any sort of punish timings on it. RV Chris had a reverse 3-0 in that game number 1. Game number 2, though, Chiziani turning up the heat just that extra bit.
Oh, try to sidestep the last hit. Pretty much have to hold that. Oh, and the sidesteps are not working out. I'm pretty sure Clive is sidestep right. I'm not sure whether or not that sidestep is intentional.
All the same. Picks up the final hit.
You see it sometimes. Yeah, good.
No, taking it to round number 2. What you got to say?
I was gonna say you see it sometimes with like Elisa and some of the other strong steppers where they will step in the quote-unquote wrong direction, but that's because they actually find things that work in that direction with their stepping ability, like we just see here.
Right. Have
So it seems like
mobility. So.
Yeah, it seems like left stepping is working for some of these.
Doubly so on this side of the wall. Left stepping is always getting Chiziani away from the wall.
Yeah, showing off some good movement in that round.
1000%. Oh, sidestep 2-1. These early heat engagers, they're make or break for RV Chris. If he can make them last and make them matter, like so, they can be so dangerous. But if you lose heat early against Elisa, her heat state can be absolutely destructive.
Oh wow,
another power. Gets on the mid, doesn't get him on the mid the second time, and we pick up the combo, the counter hit pickup slide.
Oh,
excellent
and the chainsaw ender. 90 damage is something you will not see that often with Elisa.
Excellent pickup, thanks to the strong aerial tail spin.
That's small punish.
Float combo, no heat engager because it was floated though.
Chiziani really showing up the movement, yeah.
Heat burst to try and sustain it. Anything to reach all these advancing strings, but it lets it go.
Yeah, press on the second hit, okay. Wall combo is not going to do that much damage. It's more about the OP. And the prominence in the other direction, taking the heat dash. But he drops the combo. Oh, finds a down forward 2 out of nowhere. This ender probably kills. Oh no, just barely not.
I mean, the fate was sealed all the same. Oh, down 1. What a commitment off of round start. Round start RV Chris has been dangerous. Down 4 into 1+2, not finding the follow-up. Not guaranteed except on counter hit as the heat engager early comes in yet again. Forces Chiziani into the corner. Down back 4. Seeing what any commitments from Chiziani. Oh, this should do it. Yep, the simple Ramu strike. RV Chris again, down behind the 8 ball. Doesn't matter because he's been walking with the final round of both games 1 and 2.
Yeah, the curse of a character with very good movement is that you want to move all the time. And RV Chris is picking a lot of good tracking options, and then also Chiziani is trying to step around the heat. Normally it's just not your turn, you gotta wait it out. We're gonna see whether or not any of those adjustments come in. Whoa.
Hello?
Did he just get any-aired? Did I just see an any-air in Tekken?
Bro, like, you just watched her, like... You just watched, like, a hard, full-on DP.
That is wild.
Goat.
Oh, the wall splat guarantees a combo, but wasn't able to pick it up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to sidestep around it to get a full combo instead of just a wall extension.
There's your down back 2-1s.
It's so good. RV Chris hits him like nobody else.
Oh,
what a block.
Fantastic, but can't really pick up a combo off of it.
The side swap is important. What a call out. How much health do you gain back? How much do you commit to? Oh no.
Oh.
In those final moments, it was just too late with the sidewalk fully around, but just barely late on those jabs.
That sidewalk, if that was a Rage Art instead, that would have been all she wrote.
That would have been crazy. Stopping that timer.
Cheese Yoni looks like he wants to press on everything. And I'm not sure what's going on with that, whether or not it's all just like low reads or trying to stab or something else like that, but things are not looking good.
It's hard to say, especially, okay, nice punish with the 2-2. But RV Chris fully willing just to engage. We're seeing Chizioni try to slow down, but no gaps are being found on this Clive offense.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what's going on here, but RV Chris is in command of the pace of this match now.
Oh, what a dunk. Like,
all right.
Yeah.
I think I think there's a little bit of potential maybe DM going on here. I don't know. Catches the low. All right. Take the tornado.
I hope there wasn't any sort of technical errors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Close them out. Just, you know, unplugged and replugged in the controller a little bit.
All right. It seems
down forward 2 on right side.
Seems like Chizioni is maybe trying to, not work too hard in order to try to find some of these movement options.
Let the combo go, let it go pretty early.
Yep.
Letting RV Chris take control of this, of the center stage and all the initiative.
I mean, like if you want to play defense, this is probably the best way to do it in this situation. But RV Chris is just finding counter hit after counter hit as well.
Yeah, the hard part.
Oh, look at this!
What a real line across this poor phone booth.
Yeah. All right, RV Chris locks in the grand final, sends Chizioni down to the loser side, and we're gonna see whether or not Chizioni is able to fight their way back up.
Yeah, a little concerning on just how those final 2 rounds seemed to go. I'm not sure if it was just like a broken controller or a broken spirit, because there was so much of the like active, like participating play that Chizioni was doing, and doing rather well. I mean, both of those previous games went to final round for a reason. Like Chizioni doing well at the general stages of this matchup, but kind of lost some amount of that edge in the final rounds of game number 3, and RV Chris was showing no signs of slowing down.
Yeah, that looked like it looked like it was kind of close, and then it wasn't close, and then it was kind of close again. And I think that there's probably a combination of things. One of them being that Clive has a lot of strong tracking options, realignment options. The other being, maybe a little bit of the online environment, maybe a little bit of the controller. Who knows? But Chizioni potentially has an opportunity to get back into the grand final and run that back. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, hopefully it's able to calm the mind and calm the spirit, because you do have this break here while loser semis goes on. Hopefully as well, just reading chat, like the connection wasn't as bad as it so seemed. I mean, it is a pretty long distance connection with RV Chris being a Mexican player, so it's not going to be like you're going from, New Jersey to New York. It's a fair distance.
Yeah, right. But I mean, this is kind of the hazard of online anyway. I mean, if you're in California and your opponent is in New York or something like that, you could be facing 70 to 100 MS normally too, right?
Right. Yeah.
So I think that challenge exists just on the online environment. The next matchup is pretty cool.
I agree.
There's the dream matchup that I had going on earlier when we were talking about it. We've got a Raven v Raven mirror match. Well, no, we don't. We got
Never
Zafina.
mind.
We could have had Raven v Raven.
Oh, what the heck, guys? Fuck. It's okay.
But we'll see whether or not after this first match will Black Pharaoh be forced back onto the Raven. Will Black Pharaoh force I Am Fury to switch characters? Who knows? Anything could happen.
The world's our oyster. I haven't seen I Am Fury play another character in a hot minute, though I'm certain he can play other characters to mass proficiency, especially given the 7 golden letters at the start of round number 1. Zafina certainly much more in practice here for Black Pharaoh, like a prominent counter pick and a prominent either secondary, co-main, however you want to phrase it. But it's looking good off the start.
There are tons and tons of people that I've talked to, and almost all of them are like, I hate the mirror. It's just something about having to play against your own character, deal with your own strength, stuff like that. There's a lot of people that would rather swap off, even if it means a slight disadvantage in terms of player familiarity.
I believe it, right? Like, the mirror matches can be so upsetting because you're so used to, like, your personal responses to certain stimuli and certain setups that, or just being able to see through your own character's gaps. So it's easily to get frustrated in a mirror than it is in a not playing it.
Well, and sometimes your character doesn't have tools to beat your character, you know?
Also true.
There's definitely situations where, like, because I play Hwoarang, and his step is terrible. And stepping
We
Hwoarang
don't judge you for it.
Stepping Hwoarang is one of the best things you can do. If you know the places to step, you can take a lot of advantages out of it. But his step is so bad that it's actually hard for him to step in the mirror matchup. So that's one of those situations where people will switch over to a secondary.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, man. Run up instantly stuffed out with the heat engager. Down, forward, 2. You know, after that first round, that first perfect from Black Pharaoh, like, it's been I Am Fury this entire game thus far. A big duck and launch.
Yeah, the standing 1-2.
Yeah. Getting some pokes out. Has Orb online for any back 1+2 fogs. I'm surprised we didn't see more use of the Azazel empowered moves as the float combo thanks to that heat burst. I mean, the damage isn't too high, but the spacing of the health recovery absolutely was. Final hit and the low does it. Going after those knees. I Am Fury taking the first game.
All right, remember, this is going to be a first to 3, so we're going to see whether or not Black Pharaoh wants to swap. He also has a king. We've heard.
Yeah, just going off of the data that I can find, thanks to shoutouts to supermajor.dg. There was a time in the last 6 months that Black Pharaoh did in fact play king.
Oh, okay, we're sticking with the Zafina though. I would expect we're probably going to see this throughout. He probably just doesn't want to play the mirror matchup.
Yeah, and if this is the dedicated second character, it's good to stick with it. Whoa, backswing blow.
Zafina does have pretty good non-wall combos, but walls do help her quite a lot, so wouldn't be surprised if that was part of the logic going into the, stage switch.
Yeah, wanting something a little bit different. The wall travel isn't as good, but Zafina also, as you mentioned, doesn't mind being in center screen and center stage for a majority of a match, especially with Orb up. But
yeah,
get the extra wall combo.
With the install, you can easily hit like 80 plus. Oh, fantastic!
Sidestep. Yeah.
Okay.
My bad. Drop the combo. It's because we complimented him. We can't gas him up too much.
What was it? Who said that? It was something like, if what I say on stream makes you lose, then you don't deserve it. It's like...
fair and valid.
Yeah, I don't believe in caster curses.
Yeah, just lock in.
Yeah. Simply. But I Am Fury is locked in.
Yeah,
And,
he's not going too well for Black Bear. Oh, nice block.
Tried the raw down back 3+4. And immediately that stage hazard is gone.
Yeah. Use the 4 early so it doesn't so the 4 blast master in Raven doesn't get to use it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
These 1-3s.
Oh, he gets floated from that. Okay.
I cannot believe that connected. That's the whole Zafina's whole thing. It's like, oh yes, my stances are shut this down. That's the whole point.
Yeah, absolutely. And production is nice enough to remind us that Super Bullet Will actually, Breakout favorite, said if your favorite player gets blown up after something I said, that's their fault. Quote unquote.
Quote unquote. Shoutouts.
Yeah.
Thank you, Super Bullet Will.
Banger quote.
Yeah, immortalized. That one's awesome.
All right. I Am Fury has gone up 2 games so far. Black Pharaoh Zafina has not really been doing it yet. Do we get another stage swap to something else?
It's minimum a stage swap.
I mean, random is random. We could swap back to a stage we already saw. I mean, it's like the mystery box. You know what I mean? It could be anything.
Yeah. Could even be a boat.
Yeah. Shut up, Family Guy.
Nah, I feel like the Zafina absolutely needs help, but I don't.
Yeah, we're going Raven.
Yeah,
okay, we got it. We got that. We got the mirror. Fury made him do it.
Potentially our only match of the mirror, as it is a new stage. We are going into the underground.
Black Pharaoh, can you do it better?
Can you do it? The Raven has looked good all night long. And the Zafina has looked a little rusty. So this is a battle of 2 different styles. 2 different styles and flowcharts. Oh.
Yep. And speaking of flowcharts, we see the backswing blow featured, something that Fury doesn't do much of, but Black Pharaoh does quite a lot of. Caught him pressing at the wall. Nice combo. 1 on the board.
Right off the jump here. I Am Fury usually takes a round or 2 to adapt. I'm surprised that didn't do any wall damage.
It was a low splat. That's
oh, it was a low splat. Right.
Yeah. 3rd hit on it, and okay. Black Pharaoh actually came out of that with a life lead, considering that all that chip got brought back.
The gray health recovery is so important for these characters with longer combos. Oh, quick health sweep. Oh, the orbital.
Ooh, 1 more mix, yeah. I Am Fury fights back. 1 apiece. Catch him with the heat engager. Oh, the backswing blow missed. The first time. Just went over him.
Some awkward high crush and low crush sides as the heat smash. Get all that damage and all that saves and challenge the run up. Putting out these jabs and putting out any amount of just low commitment swings.
All right, both
trying
of them.
To get I Am Fury.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a backswing blow on Fury's side. Okay. He got the low block, but he wasn't able to punish anything from it. Probably worried about the high follow-up. Black Pharaoh has a potential to get 1 on the board. Wouldn't that be fun to see more of this?
Oh, yeah. Big.
Oh, called out the backswing blow. Got an advancing option.
Tries for it. Tries for that big health sweep. But blocking out. This is a fair bit of health recovery and gets a free chance to open up with your own heat burst.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
Not a huge whiff punish, but it did set up for a bigger wall combo. Heat dash.
The heat dash
opportunity
actually
bound.
scaled that a little bit too much. But Black Pharaoh finds a quick low, and now we are 2-1. That means we're going to get another Raven match.
All right.
That's
Should
what I
have
like
stuck
to
with
see.
the Raven.
Should have just started with it, right?
Should have just started with it. I know the mirror is a little, not ideal. Nobody likes playing mirrors in this day and age, but you've got a Raven that's cooking right now. Trust your gut.
You got to give the fans what they want. The people yearn for the Raven mirror, and we get to see more of it.
Changing stage yet again here. I Am Fury wanting to get out of the Woodland Shrine, so we're going to the Ortiz farm.
Yeah, and crucially, only one floor break on this entire stage.
Yeah. One balcony, one floor, a
bunch of
million
walls.
walls.
Yeah, a bunch of walls. Yeah. Ooh, okay. I love the Raven's back turn combos. Like whenever you get a back turn combo, they're so smooth looking.
Yeah, especially being able to convert it either off of a heat engager or like to mix in the back turn 4 like heat dash. They're so nice. He's one of the few characters that can like reliably side swap in combo.
Yep, one of a small amount of the cast. He and Lars are the two I can think of immediately.
Yeah. And Lars, it feels almost unintended. Lars be flipping around.
Yeah, Lars is just, the Beyblade goes somewhere, and then sometimes you're on the other side.
Yeah. I'm Fury trying to take back some semblance of control here.
Yeah.
Having heat this late is crazy. Nice delay get up into the heat smash. That's a round.
That just get up into heat smash probably works way more often on Ravens just because of the fact that they're looking for the parry.
Yeah.
As we saw.
It works a lot. It works a lot on characters with prominent back turn offense. Case in point.
Yeah, you called it right as it happened. Absolutely.
It's dangerous to try and go into any stance too soon, or just Raw in general. Got blown up for thanks to all-purpose heat smashes. I Am Fury 1 round away from stamping his ticket into losers finals up against Chiziani.
Yep. But Black Pharaoh is trying to stay in this. He's got an uphill battle, but he's been doing pretty good so far. Look at the grabs. Oh, I thought he was going to grab him again.
It's like, just keep skill testing it. It's like, wait, can you break it this time?
Oh.
One hit away. Oh, nice block into that. Just a simple wall rising 2. You see the block. Final round, survival round for Black Pharaoh.
Wow. This is, oh my god, just go for it again. Oh, he was going to do it a third time. He did. I saw the start of that animation for sure.
He committed. He committed.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. There's a certain type of player that will just do it. Oh, he tried to parry from back turn again. Fury's been catching him with that.
Oh, just a little late on the check. You saw the startup of like a jab where down forward 1 there from Black Pharaoh. But it was the recognition was just a little too late.
Yeah, Fury gets to move on 3-1 over Black Pharaoh. And we have to say, we do wonder how that would have turned out had it been Raven v Raven from the beginning. But we got to see the Zafina. The Zafina looked pretty cool. And Fury knew what was going on.
Yeah, 1000%, right? Like, it, if Thing was different, then other thing would have happened. But that alternate timeline has a lot of different connotations since the 2 Raven Mirror matches were played, went 1-1 and final round both times.
Yeah, it does seem like Fury felt actually probably more comfortable in the Zafina matchup than the Raven Mirror. We saw that there was a little bit more comfort, it looked like, maybe for Black Pharaoh, but Fury really was able to suss out a lot of the potential parries and then use stuff like the Heat Smash in order to deal with it. And also, I feel like Crucially had some good options for the potential backswing flow. A lot of really, really good advancing tools to be able to try to take advantage of, especially like on Heat Dash or Heat Engagers.
Right, yeah. It seemed very well scouted for like the big reversals that was brought up earlier when talking about Black Pharaoh's style of Raven. Like, it was advancing defense in order to set up for those big reversals, either be off of parries or backswing blows or whatnot. Iron Fury was way more prepared for that than the forward offense that happened in game number 4. But as things started to normalize and equalize, those type of reversal options were getting found out and blown up.
Absolutely. And we're going to see Iron Fury versus Cheese Yoni coming up, which is going to be very cool.
Oh, man.
We saw Cheese Yoni.
RV Chris.
Yeah, we saw Cheese Yoni handling Black Pharaoh pretty easily. No offense to either player, but it was kind of a one-sided stomp in the 2-0 that we saw earlier. Does that mean Cheese Yoni has the tools to deal with any Raven, or was that a player v player specific? We're gonna get to see that. We're gonna get to see how they can fare in a 1-3, which is a pretty cool position. We've got 2 character loyalists potentially. I don't think I've seen Iron Fury playing anything but Raven. I don't think I've seen Cheese Yoni playing anything but Lisa. Let's jump into the match. Oh wait, we got Asuka. Right as I said that.
Well, here's the first. It's a lot of firsts here in this top 8.
Unfortunately, the Asuka that I wanted to see tonight, Zatch, is locked into a 1st to 100, and so couldn't make it tonight. And maybe Cheese Yoni picking Asuka is a little bit of a nod to that.
1st to 100?
I'm pretty confident they're still playing right now. They started hours ago.
Yeah, I believe it.
Shout out to Zatch and Hero Ordinary Hero for running a 1st to 100. They're doing it for $100, by the way, which is like probably not worth it.
That's it? Oh my god.
Alright, but Cheese Yoni taking his place as the Asuka for tonight. It's down 1+2 into the Tooth Fairy.
1st to 100 for $100 is sending me.
I feel like I've stun locked my co-commentator with this knowledge bomb. I will say I'm pretty sure when all of this is over and we have crowned our winner, I can go pop into the stream and it's still happening.
I would be surprised if it wasn't, especially if there are 2 players that are just looking for an excuse to get some amount of crazy good games. All the same, down 1+2 into the forward 2, holding steady with the Nami no Gusto, but okay, sidestep too as well. Could this end the game?
Okay, I think even with Heat Dash, it's going to be scaled too much now.
It doesn't help if you drop it.
Okay.
Picks it up all the same though. 1-1 apiece. Cheese Yoni. Man, that Dragon Wheel instantaneously. I mean, we saw the Elisa do so good into the Raven. Tries for the unblockable setup of, as you mentioned earlier, of Black Pharaoh. But I mean, this Elisa doesn't sound like a bad idea on paper. Not only because Elisa's a really good character right now, but also a hard character to press into. And
yeah,
Raven
Asuka
is more of a keep out.
Yeah. Asuka is a little bit more of like the immediate timing character as well too. A lot of plus frames into second options. So Raven does seem like he has the tools to be able to do something about that, but he's kind of throwing the mix up right now and it's working out. Down 1+2 connects. Yeah.
Launch punishable. We'll have to. But
you just gotta, you gotta block it first.
Yeah.
The inner strength connects.
It's one of those that are just, it's so good that you can't not use it, but man oh man. It's at a risk every time. Trying to bring this to a final round though. Cheese Yoni fine. Hit by the Hell Scoop yet again. Heat Engager as the heat runs out for Cheese Yoni. Opportunity attempts at the can, but it is safe.
Ooh, fantastic sidestep into the launch. I think just Rage Art this, right? Oh.
It does. Doesn't go for it.
Could have been launched for that.
Forward 2?
He could have been launched for that. He got so lucky.
Just had to have not expected it. Instead, the down back 3 closing out the game. Okay, 2-2. Ooh.
Raven players are so good at finding that parry. Do you have... It's like a pretty early frame window parry. Can you just mash the parry, like, if you see a heat burst?
I wonder if I can find out.
Something to hit the lab for, I guess.
Yeah.
Nice confirm.
Trying to see here.
Ooh. Alright, Chizioni taking the first game. This is probably very unexpected for I Am Fury to have to play against an Asuka tonight. But we're running it right back.
Okazemi.gg has failed.
Well, he's GOD. He's got the GOD on there, so clearly has been playing the character.
Yeah. I'm curious about I'm curious to see if Raven's parry is different than other parries. Because, like, a lot of parries in this game start... Oh, man, I can't believe that breaks from fresh. Most parries tend to start anywhere from, like, usually around, like, frame 8 to frame 10.
Right, but I'm pretty sure that Raven actually has, like, a 1 frame or 2
yeah,
frame parries.
but Raven's is different, and I'm not sure what it is.
It's very different. It's a
Yes.
really, really early frame parry. But definitely, I can see, you know, Asuka is a great tournament character and a great character to learn. This pick is probably not matchup related at all, I would guess, but rather just a I want to play this character thing. It is a frame 1 parry. Yeah.
It is a frame 1 parry. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense, given its utility and its core identity to the character. These clones matter a ton as we take the round with that heat smash. But I do agree. The Chizioni and Asuka in general is a character worth learning right now for a million reasons. We see the counter hit confirm. One, she's very solid, has a lot of utility, has some good matchups, and a kind of underslept on reason to play a lot of characters in what is a very difficult game to play at high level. Asuka's relatively easy. It's just pretty straightforward in terms of like what's good and what you should be doing.
But gets picked out of the sky by the heat burst, was trying to heat smash there. Take the heat dash here just to try to get the extra little bit of health, and then put the pressure on so that you can't pop heat in return.
Sidestep left, but we missed the combo. Picked up on the wake up and whiff and complete on the down 1+2. Nice whiff punish for I Am Fury there. Chance to take this round and get a game on the board.
The risk of swapping off your main. Sometimes you drop combos, and they're important ones.
The poking is certainly there, though. Try for the Dragon Wheel low extension.
Nice break. That was early. The standing launcher just rips it off the bat. And Fury's going to be able to, with the heat dash here. Oh, it doesn't even bother doing it. 1-1. And the first opportunity for Chizioni to swap off of the pick has appeared.
Chose
not to.
Yeah. Doesn't even consider it.
Nope, right back to the same
stage, same vibe, same skin.
Yep.
That makes me think we're locked into the Asuka for the rest of the turn, for the rest of this match.
If this goes 2-1, I think there's a swap happening.
Hard to say how stubborn Chizioni's going to be. This game one's not going too well, though Asuka damage can never be slept on.
Yep. Take the Sumiyoshi plunge into the full charge Oki. None of it hits because he just stays down.
Yep. Nice recognition there from I Am Fury. You know you're not losing to the kick. You know the Nami Nagusto is already online, so good recognition from I Am Fury. Taking the taking the round, and now starting off a round number 2 with a solid combo and bringing us to that final 4.
Yep, no more stage hazards, just a wall in distance. Wall in the distance. Wow, that was a weird one to say. And I Am Fury is racking up the points. Okay.
Oh, not on round start. Absolutely on round start. We might find that wall in the distance. We're getting closer and closer to it with each passing neutral win. Run up, back turn, tries for the big launch.
Ooh, nice 4-4-2. I think it should be probably worth mentioning that Asuka, you know, between Asuka and Elisa, like Asuka is a completely different playstyle in terms of like the aggressiveness. And Chizione has been slowly over the course of this match starting to adapt to that.
Nice. Okay, and we're adapting to the adaptations as well, getting down to layer 3 when it comes to that on the ground setup.
Yeah,
on the ground.
Sally wasn't standing up for the 4-3s, so instead, take a low option.
Take the low, take the damage, and the delay, avoiding the parry.
Mm-hmm. Just some raw down forward too. I know you saw it too. Take the plunge, do the second plunge. I don't know if that's guaranteed on that. I think you can technically Tekken. Just let it down forward ones.
Yeah.
Nice block. Oh. Another wow.
This is a huge opportunity for comeback. We're getting a lot of health back and then some. Not only with the healing from the Rage Art, but keeping the health low so it does more damage. Not to mention, remove all this extra gray health. We're effectively in a guess for a game type of situation. Got enough health for a couple strings, but it can blocks out the low once, but not twice and not the third time. I Am Fury up 2-1.
Yeah, Chizione tried to step at the last moment. Asuka stepped a little bit worse than Elisa's, so wasn't able to get out of that situation properly. I think we're going to see the switch here. That's the logical thing to happen. Yeah.
It would make sense. I just don't know how stubborn Chizione can get.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. I mean, if you're Chizione, you probably want to get back into that grand final so that at worst you can, you know, get the second place finish.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think it would make sense to go back to Elisa here. Like, you want the run back against RV Chris, even if it goes the same way you do.
Oh,
Steve?
Let's go. We got something cool. The Steve Yoni. Tell me you've seen this one before.
Steve Yoni, not me, no. I know we do know that Chizione is streaming right now, so chat request.
Ooh.
Back one.
All right, we're cooking.
Okay.
He's playing 2xKO, tag in another character. Let's get back into the action.
Yeah. Vibe looking a little different, but I'm sure the vibes are the same.
Yeah. No electrics to be had here, though.
No, not quite.
That's all I know about 2xKO at this point. I'm out. Let's stop the references now.
Okay. I'll leave.
Yeah. I know League of Legends stuff, but haven't had a chance.
See, we're inverted. I've been playing a fair bit of 2xKO. I have not played a minute of a League of Legends.
Oh yeah, that's because you didn't grow up when it was like the only free game out there. That was like
fair enough.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh, outbox.
Oh, got the back turn. Yeah, didn't have an opportunity, but a low parry. Chizione Steve is looking pretty solid.
Yeah, like I don't know if this is just like Chizione being a really good player and I Am Fury having to adapt to it, because the B&Bs are there and it confirms online too. 5-Fox Fury powering right through the backswing blow. Tries for the guard break, not quite finding it.
Yeah, Fury finally finding a duck. Lost a lot of health that was not gray health though, so even with this big combo is going to be in a bad position.
I'm almost surprised we burnt the floor blast in that combo. I would have expected to see it a little bit later to try and get a reset. Keep the offense going.
It was interesting, but Chizioni evening it up with the Steve. And now it's 2 apiece. Running right back.
First to 2 Steve is a dangerous beast. First to 1 Steve now.
Yeah, it's probably not clear from that last match whether or not I Am Fury was able to pick up anything on Chizioni's flow with this character.
That 3-0 went by real quickly. Quick for the shove. Oh man. Peekaboo upper. Having to burn a bunch of these clones. Steve still having the heat online, but that counter hit low does burn the last of that heat meter and cement the health advantage.
Yeah, we've seen some back ones threatening the Swindler, trying to look for some counter hits, but I Am Fury is starting to play a little bit further out of range and finding a better opportunity to step out of some of the action.
Huge parry. Yeah, I Am Fury taking the lead here. That parry was massive, but that counter hit even bigger.
This round start, pop the heat. Oh, no massage. Okay, I thought the Gatling punch was coming.
And that stuck around the back turn throw, and you find the follow up on that low block. Sidewalking left, still working out, and the heat smash. You can step it, but you still can't power through.
Fury with heat gets a Sonic Fang to the face, but the standing option works. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate this. Didn't really feel like any sort of, hit to the wall would have improved the situation. Don't change the scaling. They're both like almost even on HP.
Nice. I fully agreed with everything I Am Fury did there as well. Like, you had the Rage Art to even things up, Heat Smash to enforce one final mix-up, low mid, guess for game. But sometimes your opponent guesses right.
Yeah. Sometimes you just lose the 50-50, But Fury is... This is a big round so far. Oh, double parry for the second part of it. The Swindler. Oh.
Got swindled instead. Final round. I Am Fury trying to cement their ticket as into second place. Oh, quick low parry.
I think take the floor if you can. Oh, maybe not. Okay.
He disagreed.
I would have wanted to get that out of there, considering that Steve's Heat Smash is also a floor-breaking one.
Wow. Committed to these full strings as well. I mean, if there's anything that Chizioni does on these secondary characters, it's complete strings. Oh, no.
Oh, just walks into the Heat Smash. We're on final round.
Absolutely heartbreaking. The floor blast still online. And I'm just waiting for it. Both sides were waiting for it.
Yep. Getting dangerously close to that sidewall now, too. Fury breakdancing in space. Chizioni may be afraid that he was going to try to duck underneath, but the Hellfire is going to counter hit. And one armor move from back turn. I Am Fury takes it over Chizioni 3-2 in a surprising turn of events.
Yeah, didn't get to see the Elisa, but all the same, those other characters looked mad solid. Yet, the character specialist that is this Raven that is on for I Am Fury, fully online, going through both the Asuka and the Steve in order to take that in a Game 5 set. And a final round, too. Held it through all the same, played a prominent risk-reward across two very difficult-to-press into characters. But Raven's got plenty of tricks up his sleeve in order to manifest offense, even if it isn't just on those immediate timings that both Elisa, Asuka, and Steve all really heavily disincentivized.
Well, Cheesioni, you may have lost the set tonight, but you have won our hearts. That was awesome. It was really fun to see, you know, a bunch of different characters that I had no idea you knew how to play, and you played them pretty well. And I am Fury. Congratulations for moving on to the grand final against RV Chris.
Get to see it. RV Chris been waiting a minute. As losers got more and more competitive, I mean, we started out as with, what was that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2-0s, and then every other match then at least went to a game 3, a game 4, and then that final round in the losers finals. So grand finals now, a lot to live up to, or will RV Chris continue to be flawless as he tries to take week number 65 of the Breakout series?
Yep, we have finally entered the last cage match of the night. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves, with money, potentially.
With money.
with some cash in the pocket. This is gonna be fun. I don't know how many times I've seen Clive versus Raven, like ever, but it's certainly a super unique match. Both characters having the opportunity to parry, both characters having a lot of different mix options. They're going to be able to nullify each other's offense depending on how things go. And we're going to see who's trickier and who has more fundamentals.
Gotta kick it off strong. I guess the only...
We got this stage again. This is great.
Yeah.
It's like we've seen like 3 stages all night. Yeah.
What would be the only 2... control. Yeah, that's controllers.
Chris is not moving. Okay, we're good now. We're good. They're playing.
I guess the only 2 like big high-level representatives of these 2 characters would be like Chikarin and Pinya, right?
In terms of like, yeah, well, there's also CBM plays Clive, right?
Yeah, but I don't think CBM plays Clive into Raven.
Yeah, I mean, it probably depends, but yeah, I think to your point, Pinya is like the only world-class top-tier Raven player that we know of, right?
Yeah, for sure.
He's one of the only, and a long-time dedicated player.
Hope to see more. Raven, I mean, we're seeing a ton of good stuff from Raven. That wall splatted from so far. I am Fury online and then some.
Yeah, absolutely. Forward 3 connects and just takes the floor immediately. Pop heat to realign, back 2. Oh, he's still at Tornado too. Crazy. That was quite a lot.
Surprised we didn't see the finish on the Leviathan sweep just to take the damage. Instead, you are far, far down by the wood side. And yeah, that simple keep out, not going to let the Phoenix shift go off for free.
I think in that situation, the first hit of the Phoenix sweep would have hit, or sorry, the Leviathan sweep would have hit. But then the second one, you could tech. So I think that was the choice that we made there.
Heat burned so quickly here for RV Chris, but with the wall splat, yeah.
And surprisingly, first round on the board for RV Chris in this.
Completing that forward 2 string represents a lot. Counter hit trade.
Oh, there's the parry.
Oh, there we go. Down the floor we go. The Zantatsuka sweep breaking the too.
You were gonna say breaking the floor is tough.
Yeah, it's a pretty powerful option for RV Chris. I mean, having effectively two stance hell sweeps, one that breaks floor, the other that can
breaks walls.
Break wall. Yeah. Like,
yeah. It's pretty good.
Pretty.
You gotta block it.
Yeah,
you gotta block it. You have got to block it. Yeah.
Just don't get hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Weird on the wall extension.
I would have thought Rage Art there would have been a better option, but I Am Fury didn't, and he won the match. So what do I know? He goes up 1-0.
I'm Fury's not really a fan of like over-committed offense, especially on hit, right? It seems like they're so willing to let those weird third dimension sidewall shenanigans happen and just roll. All right, well, that was weird. Anyway, next interaction.
Yeah, I like his confidence. I like his patience with his game plan.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, not overcommitting this stuff and potentially getting caught doing something stupid. And he's going to have to do a lot of that in order to be able to deal with Chris. Ooh, finally we see the back three coming in. And he tried to challenge the first hit after the whiff. RV Chris, round one is taken over.
Starting to check with some of these down jabs in between some of these strings. Okay. One health sweep down. The Gatorade
Fury's getting a lot of
ready.
value out of the high crushing options, and I think it's forcing RV Chris into stuff like this 4-3.
I like it though. We're starting to reach into the bag a little bit. Can't rely too much against.
Oh, he got turned back turn there. That was kind of crazy.
Oh,
no break.
No break on the command throw. Gets it right out of the corner, but takes the round all the same. 2-0, and instantly the 1-1 into Phoenix Shift. Heat engaged, and the heat strings online. That's like 75% of your health bar.
Yeah, I mean, he got caught pressing. He pressed something on every single one of those hits. I don't know what was going. He was trying to parry each one of the hits or something like that, but he literally did not block in that round. I don't think he blocked a single time.
Whether it be between down jabs or attempted parries or what have you. Blown up and then some.
Okay, 1-1 in the grand final. Even if Fury somehow manages to take these two games, he's going to need to do it again. He's got a long path to go.
Not breaking that throw again. Keeping safe. Covering all that space. Plus frames again into down by 4.
Like you were saying, a lot of patience and a nice duck for a launch here.
Yeah, it was a risky amount of patience. Choosing to prioritize breaking the floor, finding a little hit on that tech roll away. Ooh. Phoenix Shift heat smash. Didn't believe in the hell sweep. He didn't believe.
Maybe just a little misinput there to not finish it up.
Yeah, something
but it gave
like that.
Fury some breathing room.
Fury's, I mean, going for the same type of setup they have been for a lot of times after Rage Art. Just instant run up, heat smash, play the mix up after something advantageous, regain control. RV Chris guesses right, takes that round. Oh no! Ooh. Counter hit.
You rarely see that.
Yeah, the Leviathan high, counter hit launch. Relatively safe.
I do wonder whether Fury is trying to wake up into parry or wake up into some sort of option here, because he has been getting hit quite a lot in these situations.
Yeah, it's a lot of like wake up conversions that for Fury to work through.
Yeah, some late steps, maybe some early presses, and RV Chris is suddenly running away with this one.
Oh, and choosing the 2-string that ends in the Zantatsuken. Level 5 meter online. Oh, the sidestep 1+2.
Oh, he's cooked. He's so cooked.
Yeah,
if he tornadoes here, yeah, he's dead.
To the Zantatsuken finish. Yeah, that's up.
Yep, it's unscaled.
And goodbye.
127. That's crazy.
That's it requires setup. It requires you to have 5 meter. But in a best of all worlds possibilities, especially off of that starter, like sidestep 1+2 does not have a ton of scaling. So, man, oh man, best of all world type of opportunity. Go crazy, have fun. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, one person was having fun with that combo.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And we're starting to introduce like empty stance change as well, like just using Phoenix Shift to close the gap.
Yep, absolutely. Well, he saw the parries have been attempted a few times. He sees that some sort of option is being pressed, and I think he's just trying to figure out what it is.
Can definitely see that on the side of.
Too.
Oh, had the right step, no punish.
Oh.
Chopping him up. Oh,
he is blocking him.
It's so it was so weird, each one of those, because the walk would always align closer to the wall, but then the swings that would set him back to be parallel to it. So it's just constant, like, sidestep poke, sidestep poke, sidestep poke, and it's just some good spacing from Arvicus to keep that going.
Fury is trying to find some new layers to try to put this offense on the board, and it's sort of working. But RV Chris is finding some crucial moments to... Ooh, little droppy. Oh, he tried to parry that. I think that was just a timing problem. Oh, again, just standing launcher. He's been eating with that.
A timing solution, if you will.
Okay. The adaptations seem like they're kind of coming in a little bit.
Yeah, a round on the board can mean a lot. RV Chris, okay. Parry on the 1+2 throw.
Yeah, there was a bit of a mental advantage as well to, like, you know, finally getting around, getting some buttons to start working, start to feel confidence in your game plan a little bit.
1000%. With the cannonball, down back two. My beloved. Stuffed out the attempted approach from Fury, and we're breaking the floor.
Yeah, just immediate downstairs. Combo will be scaled, but you can still potentially get a little bit of charge out of this too. Oh, he just
nice
stayed
to
down.
leg it up.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. But RV Chris is not carried. We're seeing string after string, press after press. If I Am Fury is going to be like waking up with parries or with these get-up kicks, then you're going to have to respect the distance that Chris has been representing. A down forward 2 to end it out on a keen whiff punish. And RV Chris walks with it. 3-1 game set match.
Yeah, that will. It looks like there were moments in there where like it looked like it was starting to get a little bit close, and Fury was starting to figure the match out. And then RV Chris just came in with a whole bunch of big counter hitting options, found some new ways to be able to deal with the offensive flow, and that was all she wrote.
Yeah, I mean, being willing to complete strings goes a long way, and the fact that a lot of, like many characters, but Clive is one of the better characters at representing like powerful, long-lasting string-based offense between not only the heat strings, but also the fact that Phoenix Shift keeps you moving forward. And so many of these strings you have to contend with either a powerful string that ends in a heat engager, or Phoenix Shift with its two-way mix-up. There's a lot of like situational and conditional counterplay to so many different strings that sometimes Raven can counterplay by the nature of parries, but the spacing and timing Chris was playing on shut that down too.
Yeah, well said. I think, you know, Clive is a very strong keep-out character. Raven does have a little bit of a challenge getting him to start his offense. We saw the results of that. RV Chris is, you know, of course, very good at, you know, taking advantage of what he can, and walks away with another winning title on his belt.
Yeah. Well played, all the same. Thank you, everyone, for watching some of the Breakout Series week number 65. Congrats to every member of this top 8, including RV Chris for winning. I Am Fury coming in second, Cheese Yanni third, Black Pharaoh fourth, fifth place King Servat and Papilla, and then seventh place being Pandama and Mormon Combat. Looking really good all throughout. Thank you all so much as well for supporting the Matchuno. I saw we got all the codes in, so shout outs to everyone watching for getting those codes and enjoying some Tekken on this lovely Wednesday evening.
Yeah, shout out to the competitors that are shown on this page. You know, a lot of really cool matchups that we got to see tonight that were kind of rarities for us in the Breakout Series in terms of, you know, Bear mirrors and Raven mirrors and all sorts of other fun stuff like that. We had a lot of fun watching it, and you know, we're
1,000%.
happy to have so many different types of competitors showing up every week.
Absolutely here, Graham. It's been a very fun evening here tonight. A very strange one, to be sure, but that's what makes fighting games always so fun. Because like eventually, you'll always see those specialists and dedicated players start to flourish, and as common as you'll see them online in the wide spectrum, You rarely see a bunch of pandas. You rarely see ravens. You rarely see Lee, who is one of the third most played character in top 8s on this month of September. So fun to see all the different specialists, all the different picks for all these different characters, and of course all the different gameplay that comes with it.
And remember, this monthly top 5 is going to be shifting around as people come in and play the game. So, you know, you've got Clive represented by RV Chris, and then you've got a whole bunch of other picks. We're going to see this landscape change over time. And then especially at some point, Armor King is going to drop, which is going to be potentially... I'm going to make a bold prediction. I'm going to assume that at that very left side here, where you see Clive and that 40 number, we're going to see Armor King, and that number is probably going to be over 40. Because almost everybody's going to be playing that character for sure.
Yeah, 40 might be a low ball there for the Armor King. People are very, very excited for it. And like the announcement that Armor King was like does not have an install. It's like it was such a strange thing to throw out, but the excitement this coming October is palpable.
Yeah, we're gonna see how it goes, but I think overall that's gonna be us. That's gonna be it for us, I should say. Yes. Okay, Ubo, where can we find you?
It's right down there. It's been there the entire evening. Every time we're on this screen, it's UBL267 on Twitter and on Blue Sky. Caster extraordinaire for various games, predominantly being Tekken 8 and Rivals of Aether 2. So.
Oh, Rivals of Aether.
Thanks
okay,
y'all for
cool.
watching.
I gotta catch one of your broadcasts on that. And I'm Graham, and you can find me over there on that right here at TK Graham. And yeah, thanks for watching.
Yeah. See y'all next time.
Forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull up, roll out. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking up my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The Fury is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush.
Will the time strikes again.
Oh my goodness, P League!
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, but too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of pain, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Deal with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Big dreams, a whip cleaner, shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big, big dream, and a me man never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po-pone, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a back, you don't want this. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a back, you don't want this.